Hey, hello. Hello, JR. How are you? All right, this is going to be a fun stream. And I know Celibate Scorpion cunt's watching, so I'm going to give her the opportunity after I'm done playing some stuff to join the panel. So I was actually just listening to SKC stream. Oh, that Alice. That Alice. She really is digging herself just in a deeper hole. Long story short, Trey the NBD pulled an Alice on Xavier's channel last night. Nate was going to debate Trey, and Trey got upset because Nate called Trey out for worshiping white trash, like Alice, for instance, which he fully admits that Alice is the homie. And that he's completely against pushing black men that got their shit together to marry these white trash. And I totally am support of Nate on that, because nobody needs to be fucking marrying any of these pieces of human fucking trash. So these feminists, these bastard factories, these terrified tyrants, as Jordan Peterson's calling them, smother mothers, useful idiots, leftists, so whatever. I call them crazy bitches. They all fall under this crazy bitch fucking category. So they are all cowards. I'm going to what Jordan Peterson has been talking about recently. I mean, he's calling them out specifically. The Alice people, like Brandon Trueblood said. And I appreciate Brandon Trueblood's confidence that I can sort these crazy cunts out myself, because I can. All of them. Hello, Contriver. How are you? Hey, Hermit. I saw your video today with the the dudes working out. That was funny. That was super funny. Oh, make me a sandwich, woman. Yeah. Anyway, I wanna play something. And actually, I'm gonna put the link to this in the chat because it's so damn good. There's so many good things in this conversation. And Sam and Richard have both been working their fucking ass off to try their damnedest to help reform this psychology field that has been fucked up by these crazy bitches. Hello, hamster. How are you? Yeah, this entire thing is good, and Sam does an excellent job, absolutely fucking excellent job on describing. I mean, he uses the terms narcissist, borderline. I mean, he describes in detail how these people are created, what their driving forces are, what their motivations are, how to deal with them. But hello, Bandit. I am streaming this on 3 channels currently, all 3 with different titles. I tagged the celibate scorpion bitch in, I think, the good mother one. So I gave her the heads up. She knows this is going on. I also tagged Miss Elite because I know they're friends. So they can both watch. But I'm going to give that scorpion cunt one last fucking opportunity to join this panel and have a one-on-one conversation. I know she joined Hermit's panel because she wanted to get up there and fuck with the men and do her toxically feminine bullshit. But just like every other crazy bitch that I've come across online, these cowards refuse to have a conversation with me. So, yeah, it's because they're afraid. It's because their little fucking tactics won't work on me. It's because they will make absolute fucking fools of themselves if they try to pull that shit. So, they don't have the ability to have an adult conversation. They don't have the ability to fucking be honest. And they refuse to, even in the safety of the internet, get on a panel and have a one-on-one conversation with a woman who can see right through their bullshit. So that's really important. I mean, Xavier and SKC have both been trying to get any one of these feminists or any one of these women content creators that are big. A lot of these women have huge fucking platforms and they have connections with them. And still, none of them, they're too afraid. So Xavier was trying to host, trying to kind of poke at him a little bit and give them a little opportunity to prove themselves. And he was trying to get together a panel saying, "Are Black women afraid of white women?" And because they all watch like psychos from the bushes, and they won't comment. I think they have the feeling I would be there, so none of them agreed to it. So last week, he did one of his ridiculous race games where he was going to make it about race and women. And he contacted specific women individually, and he wasn't going to tell any of them who was going to be there. It was going to be a surprise. So I was excited because I'm like, I don't care who's there. I'll show up no matter what. And sure as shit, the 4 that agreed to it wouldn't even join the panel. It was 30 minutes in before 2 of them even joined the panel. So they were waiting around to see if I was going to be there, like cowards, and he called them out for it, and it was glorious. Latin Patriot did finally join the panel, and you could hear bastards yelling in the background. And she came up and started running her mouth like the resentful cunt bag that she is, and made a fool of herself, and Xavier kicked her off. So, yeah. She also got in the middle of Trey's stuff last night, and then after Xavier blocked her for her misbehavior, she went over to Trey's channel and talked a bunch of shit about him. Yeah, called him a little bitch for blocking her. Yeah. Miss Sindri for being held accountable. So these stupid, crazy bitches create so many problems within groups of men. This gulag group, I know a lot of people are very, very well aware of them. They're a group of PUAs that White Knight for Alice, Latin Patriot, Anna Rodriguez, that's Celine, pretty much any crazy bitch that they can convince to hang out with them, I guess. I don't really know. But these crazy bitches are compelling and using toxically feminine tactics to get these men to start going after other men. And that's exactly what I want to cover in this tonight, because I saw a celibate scorpion bitch was on Hammerhand's stream doing the same fucking thing. So she's literally trying to pit Hammerhand and Bullets against each other. She took some clips from a really long stream. She took them out of context and then added her own bullshit to it. But yeah, this crazy bitch has been problematic for a while. I mean, when I first came across her, just just the bastardization and the appropriation of the MGTOW acronym that she uses in her name should have been fucking red flag enough to let y'all know that this was a crazy bitch you're dealing with. But I do understand there's a lot of men that don't understand narcissism or borderline personality or histrionic or any kind of the other crazy bitch terms that these psychology folks like to use. And I know a lot of men don't understand how women operate fully. I mean, it's impossible. I mean, I couldn't imagine how men operate fully. I don't expect men to understand how women behave fully. I mean, a lot of them have their own different experiences with different types of crazy bitches and what these women have been allowed to do to men in our society. I get that. But there's a lot of shit that men don't even see that is aggressive. Narcissistic abuse, like the full spectrum of it, I know a lot of men don't understand it. It's taken these guys a year to fully come out with the prescription and the all the stuff on how it works. So, play that clip with Grannon. Johnny, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, I'm going to play this because this right here is, I think, what a lot of men need to hear. And I know there are quite a few men that already fucking know this, but I don't think there are some men that do. So this kind of ties into, most MGTOW already know this, what Sam's about to say. But it's just a little confirmation. So I'm going to get to playing this and catch up in the chat.
No time has passed. Yes. He was take it from the last moment.
Yes.
And he was like you met yesterday, not 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Because in his mind, the introject is fixated. It's rigid. It's immutable. And therefore, it's normal for him because he interacts only with the internal object, not with you. It's normal for him to continue where you've taken off, where we stopped.
Yeah.
So this is the difference between borderline and all this mess is intended to preserve the fantasy. Now,
preserve the fantasy.
Yeah. It's shared in the sense that the borderline introduces an object into the fantasy in order to essentially preserve it, and the narcissist introduces an introject into the fantasy, right, in order to preserve it. But it's shared. It's always shared. And I think the message to victims of narcissists and so on, there's a painful message and a hopeful message. And the painful message is you were never chosen.
Right.
You're not special. You're utterly commodified. You're interchangeable. None of your properties or qualities were relevant because the narcissist interacts with a concoction, with a piece of fiction that loosely hangs on you but has little to do with you. So you're nobodies. You're nobodies in narcissist world. You've never been meaningful or significant. You're not a significant other. You're an insignificant other. And
it's not possible to be significant.
Not
as
possible.
such.
There's no significance in external objects.
Yeah.
All the significance, cathexis, all the emotional investment is in the internal object.
Cathexis, I think,
emotional investment
they're pouring the energy into the thing, to make it meaningful and powerful. So they imbue. It's very religious. They imbue meaning into you when they decide to, but not really you.
Not
just the image of you.
Your avatar. Yes.
We are so irrelevant. To
narcissists, you're irrelevant.
Feminists.
This is the painful message.
Yeah.
And the hopeful message is none of it was your fault. And you could have done nothing about it.
That's really important.
None of it was your fault. And you could have done nothing whatsoever about it.
So if your mind is torturing you, if you'd said this, you went to therapy, you did this, that, the other thing, whether it's a borderline or a narcissist, it was doomed from the outset and would have played out pretty much in exactly that way.
It's not about you, it's about them.
It's not about you, it's about them. And I hope a lot of the guys keep this in mind when you're excommunicadoing these crazy bitches. Because no amount of talking to them, no amount of negotiating with these emotional and mental fucking terrorists is going to do any good. And it's only going to bring you guys down. It's going to be confusing. Because this shared fantasy that they talk about, it needs a volunteer. That's why they talk in the narcissistic abuse communities. When you're dealing with narcissists, no contact is the only safe thing. None. No contact. No attention. No fucking arguing. No trying to debate. No, I mean, if they're coming at you in bad faith and they're literally trying to predate on your fucking soul, they will come to you under so many different tactics. So they'll be nice, they'll be shitty, they'll flip flop, all that stuff. So no contact. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about, shadow banning and stuff. I don't.
It's about you, it's about them. And it has to do with their compulsive need to preserve a fantasy. So it's not about reality even. There's no way you could have modified the fantasy, entered the fantasy meaningfully, changed it. I mean, no, they defend the fantasy ferociously.
They defend the fantasy ferociously. That's important. That's why these crazy bitches always double down. They defend their fantasy ferociously.
And they even sacrifice themselves for the sake of the fantasy.
Look at Alice. Look at fucking Alice. She's literally sacrificed her kids' futures. The amount of time she has spent online to try to prove something about me has taken away time that she should have had with her sons. So just her calling up at Texas A&M University and admitting to that looks pretty bad on her part, especially when she's one of a couple people that called in false accusations. So, and got campus security and a gentleman from the Joint Terrorism Task Force to knock on my fucking door because of her mental fucking illness and her fucking obsession and her trying to cancel me because I hurt her feelings with fucking words. Yeah, that's what these crazy bitches are all about. What is it? The means justify the ends. The end for them is if they can get people to shut up. I know they do this shit to men all the time. They literally terrorize men. They get them to shut up. So it just doesn't fucking work on me. Because I will absolutely fucking defend the truth in fucking reality. Longer than they can ever fucking defend their fantasy. So, because that's wrong. To allow these crazy bitches to keep getting away with their fucking crimes against humanity is wrong. And guess what, crazy bitches? I have the time and the ability to fucking outlast every single one of you.
Fantasy dominates. Narcissism is a fantasy defense gone awry, writ large. Same with borderline. These are fantasy defenses. The minute people value fantasy more than reality, you have no role, you have no place, and you have no contribution, negative or positive. You're not there, you're not relevant. you're an excuse, you're a trigger. I don't know what to call you, but you're definitely not a partner, not a lover, not a this. The attempt to impose on narcissism and borderline the language of health and normalcy is doomed.
Right.
So again, just as we approach
doomed
speaking therapeutically, it's a mistake for therapists, counselors, and clients to even attempt to
make sense of it.
Yeah, and any sort of healthy and a warning, I suppose, you will be tempted to. You're going to try and apply healthy coordinates to borderlines and narcissists, and you really can't.
You can't, because these people are no longer with us. They are not embedded in reality. They react badly to reality, actually, and you're part of reality.
Right.
Unless you want to suspend yourself or change yourself in highly pathological ways, it's possible. But otherwise, you're part of reality, and there's nothing borderlines and narcissists dread and hate more than reality. You're an agent. You're an agent of another kingdom, which is the enemy. You're an enemy.
Right. You're an agent of another kingdom who is the enemy. And that's exactly, actually, it touches on something I saw celibate scorpion cunt put in her little fucking video about glowy. You know, the first time I got accused of being a glowy was from Alice. The first time I saw those words come out of one of these crazy bitches' mouths was months ago, and it was Alice. I still have the video. I know she took down a whole bunch of shit, but I saved all of her bullshit for reference. So I've been following this fucking infection since December. So I've seen all the places it's gone. I've been keeping my eye on all of these crazy bitches, where they go, who they fucking terrorize, who they talk to, who they make, who they recruit for their little bullshit campaign, who they go poke and prod at. Yeah. Yeah, they are great. They are doing a lot of good work. A lot of good work.
You're what we call a persecutory object. You end up being an enemy. Because you bring reality into the lives of the borderline and the narcissists and challenge the fantasy.
So for people who've been partners of narcissists and borderlines, I've had the experience of my partner insisting on viewing me as an enemy. This is why.
Yes, you are the enemy. Right. You are the enemy because think of reality and fantasy as Ukraine and Russia. Okay, so
which one's reality, which one's fantasy?
Well, let's say reality is Ukraine and fantasy is Russia.
Yeah.
You're Ukrainian. You're Ukrainian to Russia.
And that's it. There's nothing else.
There's a war.
Right?
So when it's...
Godsod calls that an epistemological dichotomania. Us versus them stuff. It's black and white thinking. It's called various different things in various different areas that people are actually working on this, but it's mentally fucking ill. The Crimson Cure, actually, the video that I found very, very helpful that I shared on my other channel, she did a breakdown why Black women only see Black men as either a utility or the enemy. But that can also be translated into feminists or crazy bitches or really any other kind of narcissistic, psychopathic, histrionic, borderline, any crazy bitch. They all fall in that fucking category. So their fantasy, their need, what Kevin Samuels called it, sign language, their shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. Yeah, they all display the same fucking behavior. All of them. And this shit is infectious, by the way. It's contagious.
Everything is sort of positioned as a competition, as aggression, as hostility. You can literally, I've had the experience. Anything you do can be perceived as hostile. Offering a couple.
I've been getting paid $1,000 a month, if not more, just from this app on my phone. And I don't know if you can see this, but
Sorry, I can't do commercials.
Brain and fantasy is Russia.
Yeah.
You're Ukrainian. You're Ukrainian to Russia.
And that's it. There's nothing else.
It's a war. It's a war.
So when everything is sort of positioned as a competition, as aggression, as hostile, you can literally. I've had the experience. Anything you do can be perceived as hostile. Offering a cup of tea could be hostile or patronizing or condescending.
Offering a cup of tea, first of all, is an intrusion by reality. It's a reminder.
It's British colonialism.
Yes, it's a reminder of reality.
Yeah.
In the case of the narcissist, it's also a narcissistic injury.
Yeah.
So if you offer the narcissist advice, for example, you imply that he's less than omniscient or all-knowing.
Yeah.
If you offer empathy, you imply that he's pitiful or in need of empathy. In need of. What do you mean in need of? God doesn't need it. Yes. You're challenging grandiosity. In the case of the borderline, if you offer her advice or empathy, you are challenging the fantasy because you are broadcasting to her you are dysregulated. You are,
right.
I mean, if
Crazy
I come to
bitch.
borderline and say, listen, I really empathize. I understand what you're going through. That's bad strategy because it's like saying you're dysregulated now.
Yeah.
And if you're dysregulated now, your fantasy is at risk.
Yeah.
So there is no winning strategy.
Okay. That's what I was going to ask you. Is there a strategy?
No, there is no winning strategy.
None.
Are not built for relationships. They're in relationships. They're deeply wedded and committed to their fantasies.
Yep.
End of story.
End of story.
Professor Doctor.
Professor Dr. Wagner.
Thank you very much.
Professor Dr. Vaknin. Yes, these crazy bitches. There's no point. Because you know what? Unfortunately, I think it's taken... Oh. Yeah, I don't know, Bobby. I usually don't deal with ads. But I'm going to play another video. And actually, this is a section of a chat that Jordan Peterson had with Camille Paglia that I know I've shared multiple times on this channel, why men can't sort women out. And why it's the women's responsibility to do so. But this is under 3 minutes. He completely explains exactly why he says crazy women, but I just say crazy bitch because they're the same. Men can't control crazy women.
This is something my wife has pointed out too. She said, well, men are going to have to stand up for themselves. But here's the problem. I know how to stand up to a man who's unfairly trespassing against me. And the reason I know that is because the parameters for my resistance are quite well defined, which is we talk, we argue, we push, and then it becomes physical, right? Like if we move beyond the boundaries of civil discourse, we know what the next step is. Okay, that's forbidden in discourse with women. And so I don't think that men can control crazy women. I really don't believe it. I think that they have to throw their hands up in it's not even disbelief. It's that there's no step forward that you can take under those circumstances, because if the man is offensive enough and crazy enough, the reaction becomes physical right away, or at least the threat is there. And when men are talking to each other in any serious manner, that underlying threat of physicality is always there, especially if it's a real conversation, and it keeps the thing civilized to some degree. You know, if you're talking to a man who wouldn't fight with you under any circumstances whatsoever, then you're talking to someone to whom you have absolutely no respect. But I can't see any way. For example, there's a woman in Toronto who's been organizing this movement, let's say, against me and some other people who are going to do a free speech event, and she managed to organize quite effectively, and she's quite offensive, you might say. She compared us to Nazis, for example, which, publicly, using the swastika, which wasn't really something I was all that fond of. But I'm defenseless against that kind of female insanity, because
Female
the
insanity.
techniques that I would use against a man who is employing those tactics are forbidden to me.
Right.
So I don't know, it seems to me that it isn't men that have to stand up and say enough of this, even though that is what they should do. It seems to me that it's sane women who have to stand up against their crazy sisters and say, look, enough of that, enough man-hating, enough pathology, enough bringing disgrace on us as a gender. But
Sex.
the problem there, and then I'll stop my little tirade, is that most of the women I know who are sane are busy doing sane things, right? They're off, they have their career, they have their family, they're quite occupied, and they don't seem to have the time or maybe even the interest to go after their crazy harpy sisters. And so I don't see any regulating force for that terrible femininity. And it seems to me to be invading the culture and undermining the masculine power of the culture in a way that's, I think, fatal.
Yeah, it is fatal.
I don't see any regulating force for that after their crazy harpy sisters. They have their career, they have their family, they're quite occupied, and they don't seem to have the time or maybe even the interest to.
The time or maybe the interest. Yes. Most women don't. That is a fact. I do, though. Because you know what? I cannot stand crazy bitches, and I do not like seeing people get away with shit they shouldn't be, so. What are you guys talking about? I'm going to go back to Sam and Richards, because you know what? I'm going to play. Where did I see that? Sam explains what celibate scorpion cunt is doing currently and why. I saved the timestamp somewhere. I know it. Oh, I actually also had a couple thoughts during this that I wrote down. All right, 110.
God. And as God, I can regulate myself. As God, I can stabilize.
He's going to explain celibate scorpion to a T. So why she's flandering or going around the internet's causing fucking trouble.
As God, I can have inner peace. But then it doesn't work. It's not working.
Yeah.
She keeps getting dysregulated. She has mood lability. She is falling apart. And she's bloody hell. Am I lying to myself? Maybe I'm not God.
Yes.
This is a forbidden thought. If she accepts that she's not God, she will commit suicide. It's death
Good.
or God, nothing in between. So she finds someone and she says, listen, I'm at serious risk. My fantasy is not working. I don't know what's happening. I'm dysregulated, I'm labile, I'm this, I'm that. Can you help me with my fantasy, please? Can you please regulate me? Can you stabilize me? Can you comfort me? Can you soothe me so that I'm able to maintain my fantasy? Because then I will be regulated. If you regulate me, I'll be regulated.
Yeah.
If you stabilize me, I'll be stable. If you soothe and comfort me, I'll be comforted. And then I will have no problem to maintain the fantasy. So it becomes an extension of the fantasy. He becomes a facilitator of the fantasy. He enters the fantastic space. And together they create a shared fantasy. This is where the concept of shared fantasy comes from. He colludes with her in her fantasy, if he's a partner. Some people walk away. So what the hell? I don't want this.
MGTOW.
Is this where
Go your own way.
Psychologists have suggested it vectors into fragile narcissism because of the shame that induces? I'm godlike, I'm wonderful, but my secret shame is I need this stupid human, this partner.
Covert narcissism is very close to borderline.
Okay.
Very close to borderline. The mechanisms there are a bit different.
Okay.
But it's very close to borderline. So if the partner is amenable to this suggestion, accepts his role in the fantasy, he becomes integrated in the fantasy, and he becomes a fantasy element. He becomes a figment of the fantasy, and in order for him to become a figment of the fantasy, she idealizes him. She idealizes the partner. So she photoshops it. It's like, she changes him so that he fits into the fantasy. From that moment, the partner regulates the internal environment of the borderline, which allows her to keep the fantasy, and everyone is happy.
Yes.
Until he doesn't. And then she falls apart because it endangers the fantasy.
Will he inevitably fail?
Yes, he will inevitably fail.
Because the demands are just unrealistic.
Not because the demands are unrealistic. No? Actually, quite a few partners succeed. Because she has engulfment anxiety. So she has abandonment anxiety because he is her regulator. He is the guarantor of the fantasy.
Yeah.
But he gets too close for comfort. He subsumes her. He consumes her.
Yeah.
Again, she experiences the trauma of disappearing. Do you remember ages ago when we discussed that the child vanishes?
Yes.
Disappears.
Yes.
Not seen as a narcissist.
Yes.
And bad object. So the child is never himself or herself. She disappears. She vanishes. With a partner, she experiences the same. The closer she gets to it, the more he is adept at regulating the fantasy or managing the fantasy, the more she is at his mercy. The more they become one, the more she vanishes.
I'm sorry, Sam.
This is talking about intimate partner relationships, but it is true for online, what he said. Here, I'm going to put this link in this chat again because I'm going to head over to Hammer's stream, have a look at his comments. Because she's trying to suck him into her little fucking fantasy. And I don't like it. Because you know what? She's trying to use bullets and stoke some man-on-man violence. And I'm going to explain exactly. Oh, let me switch because she has me blocked so I can't see her bullshit comments unless I get on another account that she doesn't know about. So anyway, let's see here. Because this is bullshit. The fact that these crazy cunts are allowed to get away with this shit is criminal. Absolutely fucking criminal. Where is it? I hope she didn't delete it. Because it had a link to a video that she made that she's trying to pass off as being a dude. Well, she's trying to pass off being non-binary, which is completely dishonest from the get-go. But let's see. Where are you? Did you delete your comment, you stupid bitch? You coward. Let me just double check, just in case I missed it. Celibate Scorpion, going her own way, blah, 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 Tau. Where are you? I don't see it. Well, that's interesting. Bandit. Well, it depends on what channel you're on, man. I can't keep up. All these crazy bitches keep giving me strikes. The Working Man's Hostel just got freed up today. So I still have another week on the other two channels. So yes. Well, that's where I saw her originally. First time I came across her. The new GM one. Okay. Yeah, because the original GM one still has another week of strike. But no, first time I saw Celibate Scorpion cunt, she was literally emotionally terrorizing MGTOW Maddie. So being a cocky little bitch, trying to piss him off. I mean, she knows damn well he's one of the men that wants nothing to do with women. And he doesn't fucking want women in those spaces. And he's right. They don't fucking belong there. Now, if a woman's not actively trying to provoke him into combat, he seems to be pretty okay. But when they start fucking poking at him, like stupid predatory bitches that they are, that's when he has a problem, which he should. That's not okay. Passive aggressiveness, microaggressions, toxic female behavior. Like, there's a reason these spaces exist to begin with. So, well, I don't see her comment. So if it's gone, there goes the link to the video too. Let me just read what it did say, because I saved it anyway. Just the opening. Complaining about being banned. Wah, wah. The boys here don't want me around. It's all GM's fault. Blah, blah, blah. Same shit. But I did have this open. Good thing. She made this 2 weeks ago. So she's got another channel. After this video, you will see a lot of kissing up to prominent MGTOW leaders like Hammerhand in order to regain trust in their alternate platform, as well as intensified attacks against the creator of this video. Intensified attacks against the creator of this video. See, that leads me to believe that that's Scorpion who created the video. I mean, there's a little scorpion in the background. A lot of the language she used during this was very, well, she's been spewing that fucking mouth verbal diarrhea all over tons of other people's pages. So she has a history of using that language. Hello, Billy, by the way. By the way, where are you, Billy? Oh, Bandit, you can't time out paying. Wrenches can't time out wrenches. Anyway. Yeah. Karmic Stinger. Karmic Stinger. I don't know. Should I go to this or should I pull up her little conversation with Miss Elite next? I know I tagged Miss Elite in this as well because they have a pretty long history of hanging out together. So the sisterhood seems to be strong between those two. Hello, Saunders. How are you? All right, I'll go over this stupid fucking video. MGTOW infiltrators and chameleons. She is definitely projecting. I mean, everything she keeps saying is a fucking projection. She has a mental fucking mind. And that crazy shit that's going on up here, she's literally projecting onto other people while she does it in reality. Now, there's a lot of fucking people that can see that. Go over where, Johnny? She knows. She knows. I've invited her to the panel multiple times. On Yeetus' stream. Multiple times. And she watches all of these too. She fucking psycho watches them like Alice does. So. The reason she won't come up here is because she doesn't fucking want to make a fool of herself like Alice did. And like Catalina did. So, that's the only reason. That and she's a fucking coward. So, she's not a real person. All right. As we know, the powers at be will often infiltrate social circles they deem a threat to their status quo by sending in agents or professional chameleons and influencers who are paid to infiltrate those circles in order to gain control of said circle. So with this, it seems like she's alluding to the same bullshit that Alice was, that I work for the government, that I'm a glowy, who's paying me, blah, 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 even though I have invested thousands of my own dollars into this whole fucking adventure. Nobody pays me to do any of this. So, y'all probably notice there's no duck at the corner of my fucking StreamYard. And the amount of money I've spent on super chats to get the attention of big fucking content creators is a lot. I actually spent two, what were those, stimulus checks? I spent all those on super chats all over the fucking internet during the COVID stuff. So, yeah. That's a thing. The government literally, the feminists in the government literally sent me the money to use to take them fucking out and round people's attention up. So Silly bitches. Let's see. By sending agents or professional chameleons, influencers are paid to infiltrate circles in order to gain control of said circle. See, I'm not a fan of control personally. I'm a fan of individuals and their fucking responsibility, their own agency, and them being allowed to be free of indoctrination and crazy bitchery. So I've been rounding up the crazy bitches that wish to do men harm. Yeah. Wacko fuckery is right. They accomplish this by first identifying whom they believe to be the head leader of the group, or what would be the equivalent of their president, vice president, generals, and soldiers. They also identify who the betas and the most naive and easily influenced of the group are. You know what? You know what's so funny? There's truth to this because I'm of a meritocracy based fucking mindset and I believe in hierarchy and competence. I did in every single bubble, and I started at the top when I started this. I started in academia where the fucking problem was, and then I went around to so many of the other spaces, entrepreneurs, people that I've followed for fucking decades. To identify people, and in the people that I identified as the head leaders would be the people that were speaking the most truth. So I did also identify the most naive and easily influenced of the group. All the ones that are so ideologically infected or so terrorized that they believe fucking anything. I did identify those people too. So I have a couple lists, but the people that are speaking the truth are the most important. So yeah, there's social hierarchy, and there's quote unquote alphas in every fucking single bubble. So I don't use the term beta though. I don't. I know a lot of the men call other men weak, but I see them as weakened because our society's so fucked up. I call them emotionally terrorized and least confident to fucking speak the truth. They tend to puppet the most ideology, the most feminist ideology. They also make the most excuses for fucking women and their shitty behavior. So yeah, I wouldn't use president or vice president. Generals maybe, because I know we're in a fucking culture war and it's the war between the sexes. So I'm more of a war mindset than government mindset personally. Once they establish trust amongst the most naive, they use these to draw the attention of the generals, who are slightly more suspicious, and work on gaining their trust. You know what? This is backwards. Actually, haven't earned the trust of the most naive and the most terrified. So just me calling out women and holding women accountable, and the things that I say about women has kept most of the most naive ones away. So, so that's not true. This is all done under the radar of the leaders. They slowly attempt to steal the followers away from their original platforms and lead them to an alternate platform. See, that's not even true either. Because you know what? My followers predominantly are huge fucking content creators. Men that I've been following for a long time, that I rely on for guidance throughout this whole fucking process. So there are a lot of men that come here and have these discussions, that have the courage to have a fucking conversation. And they get freedom of speech, and they get to be able to hash out these ideas that a lot of people don't talk about. So I don't know what book she got this from, but it just doesn't seem appropriate for the actual situation. Because guess what? I went to all the leaders first, all the main people first, and I worked my way down. And just because this gulag group hadn't heard of me since December, like, they're the fucking bottom of the barrel. The Blackosphere was my last stop, because guess what? They're such a fucking minority. I know they think they're special. I do understand that there's, you know, every political party is trying to get, you know, everybody to focus on Black people, well, Black women specifically. These diversity, inclusion, equity policies would have you believe that Black women should be leading everything, and they shouldn't. Animal Farm. Total plot of Animal Farm. Huh. That's Orwell, right? Is that Orwell? I don't know. I don't read any of those books. I'm really struggling through Blood Meridian at the moment. Is there a movie? I'd rather watch a movie. Yeah. No. I have lived my life consuming nonfiction, so I do understand the importance of fiction. I get it, but I prefer my fiction in movie form or series or anime. Something. Okay, so she's using Orwell to base her suspicion on, right? Attempting to steal a follower away. Let's see. Lead them to an alternate platform. See, even that part's bullshit, because I've been doing my damnedest to try to help and encourage more men to start their own platform. I firmly believe that we need to overwhelm these fucking algorithms with MGTOW content and anti-feminist content and anti-university content and blaming women and mothers and pointing the finger where it belongs. I believe we need to overwhelm the algorithms with that. So I support any channel that either has feminists in their title or any of that shit. And I share them on my platform. Because I do understand echo chambers and bubbles, and I do understand the need for all these different groups that have been breaking and fracturing, especially in the manosphere, all the men. There's so many damn groups that all these men congregate under, but at the end of the day, they're all men. And I know why they exist, and I get it is a defense mechanism for one and a survival strategy for two. But if all these guys got on the same page, it could, without a doubt, really easily squash this shit pretty quickly. Hello, Bullets. How are you? So Animal Farm. This is going to take a while, by the way. I reckon. On this new platform, they are beguiled by flattery, generosities to make them feel special and included in a safe space, and even baited with financial gains and benefits, with the acceptance of something positive or an upcoming reward. The betas and new followers on the new platform see fellow followers on the new platform and assume everything is good there. See, that's fucking weird. That's really fucking weird. So she's alluding to, I don't know if she's talking about mine. I mean, I feel like she's talking about mine a little bit. Reminds me a little bit of what some of the guys were saying when One Fast Deck was asking why people come here to talk. But everything is good there. I just don't like how she calls men betas. She did that on fucking Contriver's stream. And simps. She is very fucking disrespectful. Very disrespectful. She reminds me a lot of Latin Patriot. So, because men that want to talk and have conversations that are important, those men are being cast as simps and betas. So, I don't know. I think the guys already sorted out what is the difference between a simp and a beta and a person. I don't know. I think it's fucked up, though, to prey on, well, it's just another representation. It's like a microcosm of what these feminists fucking do to all men. So, responsibility, discipline, logic, reason. All that shit's being punished currently. And we are rewarding, look, the most mentally and emotionally unstable people of our society. Up is down. Oh, going back to Orwell. It's more like 1984, right? Up is down and down is up. The opposite is true. Oh, you know what? Let me drop this. I forgot. I'm going to drop this. This is for the scorpion cunt only. If she would like to come up and have a conversation. Just the scorpion cunt. The followers on the new platform are reassured that this new platform is a safe space as they see the new alternate self-establishing leaders, aka the agents, trying to gain control over the group, appearing supportive and kind to their perceived head leader. Supportive and kind? I want to know when I've ever portrayed kindness. I don't even believe in kindness. I believe in respect. I believe in reciprocity. I don't think being kind is helpful, though. supportive, I guess, maybe. Agents. Let's see. By this time, they have already identified the least likely to take the bait and initiate attack on those who have spotted their agenda or potential saboteurs of their plan. Oh, see, she's being a little narcissistic cunt. She already claimed that I attacked her because she saw right through me or some shit. Not that she was going to take any accountability for being a crazy, provoking bitch who's abusive. She's not going to do any of that. She's saying I attacked her like a proper crybaby. So. Bullshit. I'm going to cut the music. Let's see. The smarter ones in the group begin to question the validity of these attacks by the leaders on the new platform and are very quickly gaslighted for speaking out. Okay, let's see. Let me see who she's talking about. Gaslighted for speaking out. The newly established leaders now move to the next phase, which is to create division and get the members of the group to turn against those, question or disagree with the situation. Oh, you know what? Okay, now I know what she's talking about. I think she's talking about back when JR oh yeah. No, I'm going to thoroughly fucking dissect her on this stream until she comes up. Because I've already seen into her fucking dark soul. And I probably know more about that crazy cunt than she does. So. Her motivations. Her fears. Her guilt. Yeah, I've been watching her talk for a while. So these crazy bitches confess a lot of things when they think they're not confessing a lot of things. So I will be more than happy to do that. But she's talking about something specific. When I blocked her, I can't remember if it was Chris Mitchell's stream or One Fast Stack stream, when she was being the little emotional terrorist that she is. And I asked her why she appropriated the MGTOW acronym. And she flipped shit. She doesn't care what anybody thinks, blah, 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 blah. You know, spoiled bitch shit. Yeah. Super fucking disrespectful. You're in a man's space. You've appropriated their fucking acronym that they created because of crazy bitches like you. And you want to sit and talk shit to the men while they allow you to be in their fucking space, saying you don't give a fuck about any of their feelings. Like, that was some disgusting bullshit. So I fucking blocked her. Because why is she there? Exactly. Why? Gaslighting. That's actually what they do. That's a little mini confession, actually. So yeah. Let's see. To create division and get the members of the group to turn against those who question or disagree with the situation. See, that's exactly what she's doing. This is another little confession. This is exactly what her and Alice and Latin Patriot have recruited Cyber Toxin, Angry Snowman, Trey the NBD, Truism the Stormcrow. They even got a hold of Zachariah while he was triggered. See, these crazy cunts predate on emotionally injured folks. So they got a hold of that guy after he got offended a couple times by what went on this channel. recruited that poor dude. I mean, he already had predispositions that they fed into, but once they have secured enough followers on their side, they now begin the last phase, which is to initiate under the radar attacks on the original platform leaders in order to have the original members question whether he is a valid leader. There's no space. English is my worst fucking subject, and I know there should be a fucking space there. It ends in the division and crumbling of the original groups as more and more infighting occurs between the members siding with the original leader and those who are persuaded to join and stay on the new group. So, okay. So she's saying she thinks I'm trying to attack these major content creators that I've been sharing for a long fucking time. Or she's trying to allude to, hello, Pliskin, how are you? She's trying to allude to her perception. Yeah, it's just fucking bullshit. Regional groups as more and more infighting occurs between members. Well, you know what? The MGTOW guys wouldn't be fighting currently if some bottom bitches of the gulag weren't over there fucking stirring shit up with lies and their little fucking smear campaign. So that's true. If Cybertoxin didn't for some reason think he could sort me out, or if Ragnarok wasn't so butthurt that I keep fucking checking his crazy bitches when they disrespect actual fucking content creators, that wouldn't even be a thing right now. So it is well known in these social spaces that the government is not fond of MGTOW circles and has been targeting them for years. You know what? I don't know. I don't even know if I believe that. I mean, I know a lot of the men believe it, and I know the feminists have been able to get MGTOW on hate group stuff and all that bullshit. But I don't like this fucking fear-mongering shit that this crazy cunt's doing. She's literally doing exactly what the feminists are doing. And the gentleman that came to my house with the campus police dude, the dude from the Joint Terrorism Task Force, literally lives by the three main MGTOW tenets. So he didn't even know MGTOW was a thing. So they can't even be that. Like, everybody that I've ever talked to has no idea about any of these online groups. None of them. So normal people living their everyday lives don't fucking know about this shit. And there's a lot of MGTOW gentlemen out there already living the tenets because they've already gotten fucked over by women. They just don't know. They think they're alone. So I would argue that we have way more government support from all these three-letter fucking agencies that are full of men. I know the police department, for one. I know 2 cops here locally that have custody of their fucking children after divorces. Because they know damn well how fucked up some crazy bitches be. So I don't buy that at all. The agents sent in are experts at seeking these faults and constantly refer back to their little blue book of condemnable actions, particularly attempting to relate MGTOW to domestic terrorists in order to slap sympathizers with new fabricated charges. I don't even know what this means, really. It sounds like a whole bunch of bullshit. I would like to speak to somebody that got charged with being a domestic terrorist because they're putting healthy boundaries between them and crazy bitches that abuse them. That would be a fucking egregious crime against humanity. So. Oh, you guys and your wrenches. Pliskin, why don't you have the ability to hand out wrenches? Or anybody else? Let's see. I don't see him. Oh, yeah, sorry, Saunders. JR said only after you show him your butthole. So. JR, let me know when that's finished. And Saunders, look at a wrench. No, I don't know where you are, Saunders. Oh, there you are. All right. Billy, what are you thinking so far? I don't like the fear mongering. I don't like this crazy bitches taking the opportunity to predate on the men's already living fears. Well, worth so much, Elon Musk made it a point to make a little Tesla mod for it, huh? Billy is the goat. I get so, the talking in circles, the not being direct, the passive aggression, the projections, the projective identification, the tying in the mini confessions, you know, blaming somebody else for doing what you're doing kind of fucking language is fucking exhausting to me. I mean, why doesn't she just be an honest and authentic person and be like, hey, in so many fewer words, like she could have wrote this so much differently. I mean, writing is not my thing, but the covert manipulation tactics are disgusting to me. In this video, you will see evidence. Oh, here we go with the evidence of how agents work together to infiltrate MGTOW circles or other social circles considered, or other social circles considered a threat, and how, oh, so is she considering MGTOW a threat? Is that why she's here? Considered a threat and how they operate to create division. Bullets. Oh, see? and good mother. See, finally, out with the fucking names, you stupid fucking bitch. Are featured in the following clips. The two have been engaging in the aforementioned, is that a fucking word? That's not a word I know. Behavior for the past year, and are currently in the last phase of gaining control of a MGTOW group. Boys. Oh, shit. Bullets. Aforementioned is a word. Oh, okay. It's not a word in the shit that I read, so I have to pee. So Billy, yeah. The power. I don't know. Maybe celibate scorpion bitch is cinnamon sugar cunt. Right? No, she doesn't know what we do here. MGTOW isn't special. We're literally trying to take over the world. Because guess what? Feminists reside in 168 countries. 168 countries. And I'm trying to take over currently. Feminist organizations in 168 countries. I'm trying to stop. So. This is funny, though. All right, Bullets, you ready? These two have been engaging in the aforementioned behavior for the past year. You know, what's weird is she doesn't mention anybody that's been here longer than a year who's a regular. Problem you face, good mother. Do you roast her and give her the attention she yearns for? Or do you ignore her and piss her off by not giving her the attention, which is the best? No one knows. Well, I'm not doing this for her. I'm doing this for the people that should be aware of these scorpion bitches. I mean, she's literally trying to pit, right now, Hammerhand and Bullets fucking against each other. So she's trying to triangulate those two men. So I don't like that. I don't like her bullshit attacks on Bullets, and I don't like her manipulation of Hammerhand. Period. So I don't like her fear mongering. I don't like her. I think it's fucking disgusting, personally. I mean, this is just another piece of agitprop, as Bullets would call it. Agitprop. Agitation propaganda. I learned that from Bullets. Didn't know that was a word either. But, yeah. Same bullshit Coffee Nino made with his fucking bullshit documentary about calling... he added a lot more words to it, but same thing. So... No, I fully believe that nobody fucking should give this crazy cunt any attention ever, because she's poisonous, she's toxic, and she never came into my stream where I asked her what the fuck she's doing. I mean, I know exactly what she's doing, and I'm going to tell everybody exactly what she's doing when I'm finished with this if she doesn't come up here. So she won't come up here, though. because she's a cowardly cunt. And she doesn't want to embarrass herself like Alice has, like Latin Patriot has, like Catalina Casillo has. The only women that haven't really embarrassed themselves that I speak to on a regular basis are Marie, Harley, and Mrs. Sunkist. So those are the only three that are regulars. I mean, a lot of women have come here during this whole adventure and joined the panel under an avatar to share their fucking story about where they work and the fuckery that goes on there. But the women that consistently take part, agents, if you like, haven't fucking made fools of themselves like all the crazy bitches have. So, Latin Patriot made a fool of herself back in January. Alice has made a fool of herself all over the internet. I mean, everybody that supports that crazy cunt has also made fools of themselves. So, people have been watching. Lots of people. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to play something, though. I'm going to get back to this. Maybe I'll play some... How about some Patrick Bet David?
So at 13.
Bandit shared this earlier. Wait, did he change the title? He did.
Years, and my age.
The shocking truth about college monopoly system. Or was it the thumbnail that said defund the universities? Was it that? Yeah, Scorpion cunt. If you want to call this guy an agent, I would advise it. I don't think you know how many connections this dude has. And how is one of my first stops on my campaign. So you should see all the people he's made connections with ever since.
I want to share with you some disturbing data about a college education, a college degree today, just to see how you react to it. Did you know the average price of a house in 1980 was $64,000 and it's $336,000? That is an uptick of 425%. Did you know the average price of a car in 1980 was $7,000? Today it's $47,000. That's an increase of 571%. But did you know the average cost of college from 1980 till today has increased, ready? 1,200%. By the way, inflation from 1980 till today is 236%. Cost of college tuition, 1,200%. Let me get this straight. Income's only 217, 220. Tuition for college is 1,200%, 1,000% more. How can the average American afford to send their kids to college or the student to pay for it? We're going to talk about that today. Okay, so before you get upset at the college you went to or you're going to right now, let's ask a few questions to see if it's really worth it, and then let's make a decision. But if you get value out of this video, give it a thumbs up, subscribe, and share it with others. 5 things we're going to talk about in this video. Number 1, the cost increase. Number 2, is the actual investment, meaning the 4 to 5 years and the money you spent into it, is the rate of return worth it? Role college plays, does it carry the same weight before? And how will it be disrupted? What's going to happen to the future of college if they keep going the way they're going today? So let's get right into it. Okay, so today's sponsor to the video is Udemy. And if you don't know about Udemy, Udemy is the largest online education technology platform in the world. They have 40 million students. They have 70,000 instructors, 157,000 courses in 65 languages, and 80% of Fortune 100 companies use Udemy to upskill their employees. And me, myself, there's 3 courses I want to recommend to you. They got an online MBA course. If you've never taken, I highly recommend it. There's an online programming for kids that my kids are going through it. And last but not least, they have a great course for digital media. If you're a salesperson and you don't know a lot about digital media, if you're running a business, I highly recommend you taking those courses yourself. And being part of IETM, you get a discount. So either click on the link above or below to go to Udemy and take one of those 3 courses, or search any other courses you said is, I'm going to meet a network. Matter of fact, I think the network is actually the most valuable when you go there. You're going to meet people. That part, no matter what people say, just go watch the movie Social Network. They sat there, they met all these guys, and they were able to recruit from each other and build a company together. That's a strong network. That one part I give high value if you go to the right place to build the right networks. But
see, and that's one thing that I can say about living in a university town for over a decade. The networking opportunities are huge. So, networking is important. Super important. Now, there are people in this world that understand how fucking important that is. And there are people that don't have the ability to maintain a single fucking reciprocal relationship over time. And Scorpion bitch, I would say, would be in the latter category. I live in College Station, where Texas A&M University is. And I have a huge fucking network of people here. A lot of those which work at Texas A&M. And I've been listening to their stories for over a decade on how things have been changing and the kind of bullshit that these universities fucking have to deal with. I mean, I have a gentleman, him and his wife, both my clients. I've been seeing their kid since his first haircut. And, 3 years ago, up until about 3 years ago, the husband was able to keep every single one of his standing appointments. So, just a little microcosm of how this affects professors in the hard science departments that don't really get to see a lot of this shit, but they have to do all these stupid fucking meetings for some stupid reason because somebody got their feelings hurt. Yeah. Dude has not kept and has had to reschedule because, he's not in charge of his schedule anymore up at work. That they push him into all these fucking bullshit meetings that are a waste of fucking time and make people hate their damn jobs. So, before 3 years ago, he had a standing appointment every 5 weeks. Every 5 weeks. Like clockwork. And now, in the hard science departments, these people are having to go to these stupid fucking meetings to discuss whose feelings got hurt and what changes and what policy thing and how can we make women more fucking comfortable in hard sciences. Yeah, it's bullshit. Absolute garbage.
But again, at the same time, you can spend $10,000 and go to the right business conference, spend a week there, and still build a lot of strong relationships.
Yes.
At a great business conference in Europe, here, many different places that you can find those types of things. Number 4, safety. It's the safety of, if it doesn't work out, I got a backup plan. Anybody that did anything big in life that you and I read about, their mindset isn't a backup plan. Their mindset is, I'm going to go out there and go all in and make this thing work. So the backup plan is for those that are wanting to play it safe. You may want to change that mindset. Our entire system is built on getting people to think safe. And the entire system
Smother mothers
is built by people that weren't worried about that. So which one do you want to be? That's a decision more for you to make, not for me to make. And last but not least, freedom, independence. Hey, I can go out there and make as much money as I want to make and do all the stuff that I want to do. Fine. You just saw the numbers. Were you impressed by the average salary of people coming out? You may want to rethink this part about these 5 benefits that we always talk about when you go to college. You know what's one of the worst things that happens to universities in America? COVID.
Right.
Exposed everything. Here's why. When COVID happened, universities, being the most responsible institutions out there, they shut down and they started doing everything with schooling through Zoom. Now, Harvard came out and they asked the question. They said, listen, Harvard, since I'm coming home and I'm not coming to the school and everything's...
And guess what? The reason why they started doing the Zoom shit, and sure as shit, I looked at the last Texas A&M University Faculty Senate meeting, and there's still women professors that are afraid. They're afraid to catch the cold. They're afraid to get sick. Yeah. The only reason it went online is because these cowardly fucking terrified tyrants, we'll just call them, closed down the entire fucking world over a bug. These universities are supposed to be full of people that are responsible for all these things. And right now they're full of fucking terrified, tyrannical, feminist women who keep making people do shit they don't want to because they're afraid. Big deal. Big deal.
It's based on Zoom. Can you give us a discount? And Harvard said, nope. The stamp of approval when you get a degree from Harvard is very valuable. And because of that, you have to pay this much money.
Right.
Perfect. That got some people to think and say, wait a minute. Aren't one of the 5 benefits of going to Harvard in the institution is to network with other people and spend time with them? Yes. Right. What happened to that? Wiped out. The biggest value of going to these universities is the people you network with is officially gone, and they still wanted you to pay full price, no discount, even though COVID was going on, which got people thinking, let me get this straight. If we are going to school at home on Zoom, why do I need to go to a school in the first place? It got people saying, maybe it's a big opportunity for us to disrupt the educational industry as a whole and come out with online courses. Maybe we start, and everybody started innovating. A bunch of people started innovating, and it exposed another major leak in universities when COVID took place, knowing anybody and everybody can get educated, not necessarily needing to go to schools because I miss out on the opportunities of networking. If I still have to pay full price, I'm going to go elsewhere to get it done. So at this point, again, we've covered a lot of different things, but I want you to focus on one thing. Do you remember the 5 benefits we talked about earlier about going to college, education being one of them? And then we talked about the degree, the diploma, the network, safety, freedom, and independence. Well, let's go through each one of them. Education today, you can get anywhere, Udemy, online courses, YouTube. In regards to the diploma, we know it means nothing today. Why? Because the actual education, with the speed of innovation, they can't move at the speed of innovation.
Nope.
Your curriculum is behind 5-10 years, and it's constantly catching up, and we're moving faster. So that's out the window. You need to learn courses. Like, imagine like reading a social media textbook from 9 years ago. Would it make any sense? That's how many of these universities have their textbooks, and they can't catch up with the changes. Number 3.
Psychology, too. Hello. Psychology is so fucking behind. And while they're recruiting and churning out more and more women into the market, there's been tons of fucking people that aren't even working in academia that have been changing a lot of shit. So that's been great to see.
3, network. You're doing COVID. How are we going to network? You can network anywhere you go. Number 4 was safety, the fact that you have a plan B. If you want to live life with a plan B, you're probably going to be, missing out on a lot of big opportunities for yourself. And last but not least is being away from family. And hey, I kind of want my own independence. You can do that and go travel in Europe, get a job and live there for yourself and learn about different cultures. You can do that. So at this point of the game, you may be thinking, Pat, you must be 100% against college. Not at all. If you're doing STEM, science, technology, engineering, mathematics, you got to go. If you want to be a doctor, you got to go to college. I want you to go to school to know what you're doing when you're working on me or my family, right? As well as law. If that's what you want to do, it's a niche. It does make sense to go there. This is not 100% against it. This is accountability for colleges for you to start asking a question saying, why are you charging this much? If it was this much, I could justify sending my kids, but my income hasn't increased that much in the last 42 years. Why are you increasing that 1,200% when my income's only increased at 217%? That's what I want you to be thinking about. And then at the same time, you have to say, well, listen, I can't afford to send them there. Great. You got to make some choices. So here's 7 alternatives for you instead of going to college. One of them is vocational education and trade schools. There's a lot of places you can go to learn trades that's paying very well. $50,000, $75,000, $100,000 your income. Plumbing, there's coding, there's a lot of different trade schools you can go to. Number 2 is shadowing. Go shadow somebody you respect in your community that's doing very good. In an industry that you're considering, watch how he or she works. Watch how they negotiate. Watch how they are on a daily basis at the office and whatever they're doing. Shadowing be number 2. Number 3, entrepreneurship. Start a business with a couple of your friends. You may fail. It may not work out. You may end up losing $10,000, $20,000. It's a lot better than losing $200,000. And I guarantee you one thing, when you do start a business, you will learn more starting a business in 6, 12 months than you will going to school for 4 years. Because there's things that happen in business that no 4-year degree is going to teach you. Next is online courses or free classes on YouTube. There's plenty of content on YouTube. A guy asked me a question the other day. He says, Pat, for the last 8 years, all I've done is watch all the how-tos on Valuetainment, and I have a notebook. He showed me his notebook. Every single how-to video we've ever shot up, he had taken notes. He says, this has helped me get his business was doing 11 million a year. He went from 0 to 11 million a year. He says, just simply following the content here, and it's free. Online courses, Udemy, plenty of courses to get to learn what to do for yourself. Next, military. Yeah, I was just telling Eric here, who was in the Marines before, I would not be the person I am today without the military. In the military is when I learned how to work 80 hours a week, team, crisis management, all of that, because that's what the military is all about, especially for some of you that are undecided. You're going to have the time of your life. You're going to travel. You're going to get your butt kicked. Someone's going to challenge you nonstop. You're going to come back being in better shape, and you will be able to handle teams and pressure. That's what military provides you. And a couple last ones, work your way up, go to a company, work from the bottom, bring value, keep improving, be willing to be challenged and constantly improve your game, and eventually you'll be able to work your way up in a company. And last but not least, online college. These universities, many of them are now having to teach online courses, online colleges, and it's a quarter of the cost. Many great universities are coming out and they're offering this. If you can't afford or don't want to pay the $150,000, $200,000, $250,000 of some of these schools, go find plenty of online colleges that will help you take courses and classes at a fraction of a cost. So if this video got you thinking and you're sitting here saying, my gosh, I want to watch this again. I want my son to watch it, my mom to watch it, my dad to watch it, my peers to watch it. I want my professor to watch it. Give it a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, and comment below some of your ideas. And if you want to get today's PDF, click here of all the notes. And last but not least, I did a video titled 15 Things Colleges Won't Teach You. If you've never seen that, click here to watch that video.
Yep, I definitely wanted quite a few of my professor friends to see this. All right, going back to this crazy bitch, because she's about to frame Bullets as a bad guy by taking some clips of a conversation You will notice the headline flashing across the video with the names of previous men Good Mother has initiated attacks against in other groups she has infiltrated. It is a list of men her new followers are supposed to attack for her. See, that's not true. And you know what? Maybe I should bring up the stream she's talking about. Because, you know what? That was a long one. And, let's see. Working Man's Hostel. It was Angry Snowman. These were all a list of men that were, like, literally recruited for Alice and Latin Patriots' little fucking campaign. And I was displaying a difference in behavior and language with one specific person over time, Angry Snowman. Because the examples I gave, see, Angry Snowman came to my channel before the gulags even knew I existed. So he shared one of my Cynthia G videos and how I was talking about universities and black women and all that shit. And that was back in December. And then shortly after, I called out Anna Rodriguez, who is very well known in the MGTOW spaces for being a crazy bitch. Shortly after I called her out is when all of those guys switched and started coming at me. So, no. Those are a list of men that I gave the opportunity to have one final conversation with, because the things that I saw online when I wasn't paying attention to what they were doing, because these guys, the majority of them don't overtly attack. They don't come and have a conversation or question or anything. They've been behind the scenes working with these crazy cunts. Reputation, destruction, character assassination, fear-mongering, perpetuating fucking bullshit. Couldn't frame you as sandwich. All right, I'm going to hit play on this and then find that video, because I'll leave a link. Okay, wait. Next, you will notice one of her closest allies, Bullets, initiate an attack against whom he deems an original leader of the MGTOW group. He will further make the claim the good mother should be the new leader of MGTOW. No. See, that's where she reframed this wrongly. I share other leaders, so I'm support staff 100%. Now, only true MGTOWs join her platform, a woman who bears all the red flags that MGTOW community warns men about. Yeah, I don't know about bearing all the red flags. Why a woman? Because it is a humiliation tactic in order to offend the most based MGTOW members, who are the actual genuine MGTOW men and can see through the agenda. The highest offense to them would be place a female chameleon in control of MGTOW or Manosphere group. Good Mother knows this, as does Bullets, and this is how they are mocking the MGTOW community. Oh, she's fucking nuts. It is highly probable that Good Mother and Bullets are not the only infiltrators and have other paid or subdued allies working with them. Paid or subdued. Highly probable. Oh, I don't think this crazy bitch knows anything about probabilities versus possibilities. All right. Yeah. Well, I was going here. I'm gonna drop this again in case Celibate Scorpion wants to come up. I know she's fucking watching. I know that for sure. These crazy bitches can't help themselves. They can't. I know Alice is watching too. Let's see. Snowman's a year behind. Yeah, he got derailed. Okay. This one? Yeah. Why the fucking hell don't people listen? No. Wrong one. Bullets, you're not Scorpion. Do you think she'll come up if you're up here? Hello?
Hey, Mandy, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I just caught the tail end of that. I was actually talking to somebody else in a DM. Could you go over what was that? You know, that me and you are like conspiring to take over leadership of the MGTOW community, because that made me laugh.
we're agents, Bullets, apparently.
Uh-huh. Now, I'm curious. Could you read that part over again?
Which one? It's highly probable, this part?
Yeah, when it's talking about how me and you are conspiring to take over the leadership of MGTOW.
Yeah, here, I'll back it out.
Yeah, I want to hear that part.
Well, I gotta read it.
Yeah, the part
I
about
gotta narrate it for
taking
you.
over the leadership of MGTOW. Yeah.
Right, okay.
Let's hear that.
Okay, you will notice the headline. Hold on, wait. Let me back up where she starts mentioning us. Here we go.
Let me enlarge this. I want to see that.
In this video, you will see evidence of how agents work together to infiltrate MGTOW circles or other social circles considered a threat, and how they operate in creating division. Bullets and Good Mother are featured in the following clips. The two have been engaging in aforementioned behavior for the past year and are currently in the last phase of gaining control of a MGTOW group.
Okay. Continue. Oh,
Okay.
that's not the part that I heard.
Okay.
That's interesting.
You will notice the headline flashing across the video with the names of previous men Good Mother has initiated attacks against in other groups she has infiltrated. It is a list of men her new followers are supposed to attack for her. Let's see. Next, you will notice one of her closest allies, Bullets, initiate an attack against whom he deems an original leader of the MGTOW group. He will further make the claim the Good Mother should be the new leader of MGTOW, and that only true MGTOWs join her platform, a woman who bears all the red flags that MGTOW community warns men about. That one?
I believe that's it. I think that's what I heard.
I'm going to find the stream she's talking about that she's clipping you from.
Okay. That made me laugh. You know, I wasn't planning on coming up tonight, but that caught my attention. I just happened to click on the audio on the stream at the time we're reading this because I saw bullets up there, and I'm like, what the hell is that?
I think she has a crush on you, Bullets, and she's upset that you don't like her back.
Has nothing to do with it. I don't even know the thought. I think I had an exchange with her. I wouldn't even call it an exchange with her on, I don't know whose channel it was. I think it was Hermit's. Let me see here. Let me exit this. Okay. So, she's very manipulative, isn't she? She has no idea what's going on.
No, she has no clue.
Yeah. I don't even really need to say anything, because pretty much all the dudes understand what's going on, and probably best thing to do, leave this woman to her own thoughts,
Well, but she's currently actively trying to pit you and Hammerhand against each other. I don't like that.
Oh, that's already been done. That's over and done with. That's been over and done with for a long time. Well, what happened in the past is look, what happened between me and Hammerhand over on Lycan Theory's channel, is in the past. Okay. That was like over 2 years ago. All right. We've parted ways, both going our own ways, separate ways. He's doing his thing. I'm doing mine. There's no animosity between me and that dude. I don't go over there and screw with his crowd. He doesn't come over here and screw with mine. We all get along just fine. There are different MGTOW groups all over the goddamn place, orbiting the MGTOW community, But if that crew over there is happy where they're at, and they're happy with Hammerhand and Undead Chronic and all those dudes, more power to them. But I'm doing my own shit over here. Okay, so whatever I'm doing over here does not involve them unless they want to come over here and involve themselves. That doesn't mean to come over here and troll, because I'll kick your ass out of here. Let bygones be bygones. What happened in the past is in the past. We need to move forward. I'm trying to move forward with some positive content. I just started posting videos on my channel again. I'm just starting to gear up streaming. I'm not looking for confrontation with anybody, but it does not mean I won't back down from it if it comes my way. And I've talked about this before. All those red pill ragers. This, Mandy's channels, is an open forum. It's not a MGTOW channel. So when Contriver came up on here defending his honor because he felt compelled to do so, who the fuck am I to tell him, no, you can't defend your honor. You can't, involve yourself, on Mandy's channel and shit when somebody calls you pedophile. Bullshit. The hell he can't.
Right.
Leaders of MGTOW. Who elected you guys leaders of MGTOW? What is this a cult? We're a cult now, huh?
No, it's not. Well, she's trying to frame it as a cult. That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't like about what the fuck she's doing. Like, she's trying to frame it. Yeah.
I see that. My question is to everybody over there on Hammerhand's channels and neighborhood, Undead Chronic or TFM, whoever the hell you follow, can you not see what this thought is doing? Trying to start infighting and shit, We've seen it before. This is nothing new. And if it were true, you know, there'd be live streams about it. You know, they'd be coming up here, you know, defending this shit. You know, this is bullshit. This is gaslighting. This is designed to, this is what thoughts do. You know, they scheme, they connive, they pull bullshit like this. You know, first and foremost, all of you know there are no leaders in MGTOW. You are your own leader. And anyone who tells you different is full of shit. You know, Scorp Thought's a control freak. And I'm not surprised she's single. She's probably going to, you know, grow old, alone, single. You know, because any man to put up with that shit ain't no man. I'll tell you what. But, you know, just the classic example of a thought. I mean, I don't even need to say anything. I mean, you can go over to Hermit's channel, you know, he's got content on this thought.
Right.
So, you know, Hermit knows her better than I do. But I'm kind of surprised that, you know, she would try to, like, you know, put a wedge, you know, in the community between me and Hammerhand, and we don't even associate with each other.
Right.
I'm not even subbed to Hammerhand's channel. You know, me and him, Lycan, and I think MGTOW Dictionary, you know, had a back and forth, and it didn't end well for Hammerhand. Okay, and we left it at that. You know, I didn't condone what he was doing at the time. That was it. Any more than I condone what Dead Chronic was doing at the time, or Mike the Migtard Monk was doing at the time. You know, these guys were new. They came in. They were raging. They did some stupid shit. We've all done it. You know, forgive, forget, let bygones be bygones, and we move forward, you know, as man.
Yeah.
You know, sharing good wisdom, mentoring each other to a more positive outcome in your life. All this online drama doesn't mean shit. Doesn't mean shit, guys. That's pretty much all I have to add to that.
Yeah, the thing that Truism was also pissed about this, because I did this presentation of a bunch of cause and effect shit. I mean, it's a 9-hour stream, and the thing scrolling at the bottom, you know, my normal banner, fair use stuff, and I shared many things, and I gave all of those men who I saw taking part in this smear campaign and this reputation destruction bullshit, I gave them all the opportunity to come up and say any of the shit that I've been seeing that they're saying behind my back to my fucking face. Yeah. Zachariah, Trey, Snowman, Truism, Ragna, Cyber, and Quaffinino. So Zachariah disappeared after this.
Well, I come to find out ever since I posted my struggle session video, when I pointed out the struggle session they put Contriver through, they've been talking a lot of shit, you know, behind the scenes, you know, and in the DMs, you know, and they're up to their old fuckery like they always have been, you know. These people are suffering from a mental disorder. That's what Red Pill Rage. It's PTSD. It's a mental disorder. You know, it's a phase, you know, true, you know, MGTOW all got to go through before they can, you know, get out of that. And like, hey, you know, all this raging shit, you know, and fucking dick policing each other isn't benefiting me, you know, in the real world. You know, I need to find some direction in life. And they need to find that, you know, they need to come to that. They need to, like, you know, find some kind of positive goal. You know, when I know it can be done because we've done it before,
right?
You know, when we're still doing it, you know, but we're not seeing enough of it. I want to see more of it. That's my big gripe. It's like I keep saying, like I've been saying now for over a week now. I want to see more island hermits out there.
Yeah, he's doing good.
Yes, he's doing really, really good, and he's pushing other men. He's like, "See what I can do, guys? See what I'm doing? You can do this too." That's the most inspiring MGTOW video I've ever seen since Chris Cantu was here.
Yeah. Yeah, Cam likes listening to Hermit. He cracks up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's awesome, man. Yeah, I've been watching the videos today.
Yeah. Cam's
I posted your shit up on Patriots.win today. A couple of your videos cracked me up.
By the way, Marie, that's fucked up.
But I'll tell you what, Scorp thought. If you want to come up, you know, if you want to come in backstage, you know, and if Mother tells me backstage, I'll step down and you can come up here and you can talk to Mandy about, you know, whatever bullshit, you know, how we're trying to take over the leadership of MGTOW. You know, you know, this isn't a cult. We're not a cult. MGTOW is a lifestyle. Always has been, always will be. Okay. It doesn't answer to any MGTOW, any single MGTOW group or channel or so-called leader. I don't look at any MGTOW channel as a leader of MGTOW. Not one. Never have. You know, we're all here under one philosophy, and that's it.
Johnny said he's the leader. I need to speak on Marie right now, just because she just tortured me a little bit. I sent her a picture of some of my tea canisters because she's a label Nazi. She said she thinks she found some labels I'd like.
I've had back in my community, I've had people, you know, refer to me as whoa.
Yeah, I don't know what she's doing. See. Come here. Mouthy. Well,
oof.
Inspiration's important to draw from.
It's like I said back in the day, because I had dudes in my own community, you know, look up to me as their leader, and I told them, you know, told them over and over and over again, I am not your leader. I'm here to teach you how to be your own leader.
Don't do it, Hermit.
I can't hold your hand through fucking life, guys. You know, you have to pick up your own balls and put them in the wheelbarrow and go down the street and knock on the doors of opportunity to go your own way. That's the only way. That's about giving you wisdom as far as pretty much the most I can do for you. You know, and that's pretty much all these other MGTOW channels can do. Hopefully they're giving you the wisdom that you need, you know, to better your life, to make it through the red pill rage, you know, that I know many of you are still stuck in, you know, and you can come out of it and get out there and seize the day, you know, and become an example for others to follow, to become your own leader, and in so doing, inspire others to become their own leader as well. That's MGTOW.
Yeah. Well, apparently she got her narrative out of a book called Animal Farm. Have you read Animal Farm?
George? God, not in a long time. I think I read that book when I was like 15 or 16. George Orwell. Yeah, I read 1984. I read Animal Farm.
Yeah, I
I'll have to get a copy of it because I haven't read it in a long time. I've read Lord of the Rings. I mean, when I was a kid, I used to read. I was a bookworm. I read books up.
Me too, but I always like nonfiction. I had my encyclopedias my dad gave me and my dictionary,
love
but I still
fiction,
have my
nonfiction.
dictionary.
I used to read my dad's Chilton's manuals.
Yeah.
Just because I just found it fascinating.
Yeah.
I loved cars when I was a kid.
Well, see, Marie just proved one of my points. Marie has a little PTSD from one of Hermit's videos, and she suggested warnings, like trigger warnings or barf bag warnings labels. Don't do it, Hermit. She can take it.
Well,
she knows better.
What Scorp Thought's doing over there, but Hammerhand's a smart dude. He's not that stupid to fall for this shit. He knows what this thought's up to.
Wow, I hope so. I just wanted to share because the thing Sam Vaknin and Richard Grannon uploaded today actually was perfect for this little little thing.
I didn't get a chance to watch that. I'll when I get some time, I'll do that. I did a stream earlier before I came over here for about an hour, and because I wanted a continuation on my mentoring 101 class, and I think it was covering new directions on that. It's a pretty good video, got pretty good responses. I had a rager pop in. He said, "Well, that doesn't work." I'm not here. I'm not, like if you're just coming over to my channel and to Doom, don't even bother. Don't even bother. You're not the type of person that I'm making content for.
Right.
Go back over your whatever Rager channel you came from. I don't like Doomers. I got enough negativity right now going on in my day-to-day life. I don't need to come online and get it too.
Right.
So I take all my negatives and I try to turn that energy into positive for the benefit of my own community.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna put the link to this 9-hour fucking lecture and thing that I put in here, and this is what the Gulag dudes are pissed off about. So, in case anybody wants to educate themselves, the ones that weren't here for all of it. There's a lot of people that just weren't around for a lot of this stuff. So, trying to explain toxic female competitive behavior and reputation destruction and how character assassination works and how these fucking mobs form via resentful and envious women who are lying and dodging accountability. I mean, for fuck's sake, bullets. Trey got on Xavier's panel last night and literally called Nate a pedophile, just like Alice did. Like, that shit is contagious. He pulled an Alice.
I'm going to tell you that there a lot of, and I've encountered them before. There's one dude in particular, but these dudes are Marxists and they lead a hard left in the MGTOW community. These are the feminist rejects that are Democrat left wing. And the feminists didn't want anything to do to them, and basically they're spurgs.
They're not MGTOW though. They're PUAs.
No, they're here LARPing.
Well, yeah.
Trey's
Trey's
not PUAs. These incels are just here LARPing. Well, they might be. Some of them might be PUAs. They probably go to like slut walks, to pick up sluts. I come from the conservative side of MGTOW. I come in with a conservative viewpoint. And I'm not surprised when I come across a militant rager, that's really anti MGTOW when it comes to me speaking about MGTOW philosophy and talking about it on open forums. These people believe that they are they hold some kind of power or authority over MGTOW, anyone who claims MGTOW, and they've just turned it into this like cult like thing. And I seen it before back when I was in the House of MGTOW Discord server, and that thing was toxic as all hell. And a lot of those dudes seem to be more moderate or left leaning, but they were more so than they had, traditional conservative type viewpoints. So yeah, I believe there is that toxic political element, that infects MGTOW. There's these people feel that they gotta have some kind of control. They come here to control others and what they do. Me, I don't believe that. I believe all men are free. I'm not here to control you. I'm here to help you get control of yourself and your own life, to become your own leader, so you can get the fuck out of those red pill chambers, red rager chambers, and move on with your life away from that shit, because that shit it'll eat you up, it'll destroy you.
By the way, Marie, Shotzi means, sweetheart, darling, treasure. Actually, when I lived in Germany, I got a dog, a border collie, and I named her Shotzi.
Yeah, they're pretty dogs. Actually, I saw one today.
A border collie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she was fucking nuts. She was nuts.
What was that? I had to go to Walmart today and get a new battery for the car. I think it was at Walmart. Yeah, those dogs are expensive too. I actually have a lady in our town. She breeds border collies. They go for like anywhere between $3,000 to $5,000 for a puppy. And they're AKC. And if you get one, you got to sign a contract, or it's got to be spayed or neutered.
Right. Yeah, I'm a GSD fan, or a Borzoi fan, or a Pitbull fan, personally.
Mm-hmm. Me, I got mutts.
Yeah.
Probably the only purebred we have around here right now is a Great Pyrenees. It's got its own attitude. It does whatever the hell it wants.
Right.
It's a big old pure white Great Pyrenees named Mac.
Well, been live for 2 hours, 17 minutes.
Dalmatian. I heard Herbert talking about he wants a Dalmatian. It's just Dalmatian, dude.
Those are actually good dogs. They're smart.
Mm-hmm. And a Doberman Pinscher. Yep. Right on, brother. Yeah, we used to have a Pekingese too when I was a kid. My parents brought a Pekingese home. Those are cool dogs.
A Pekingese?
You got to brush them out. Yeah, Pekingese. Yeah, they're cool dogs. They're cool little dogs. Beautiful, like a long-haired pug.
Yeah, no.
Big fluffy tail.
I know.
Cute little dogs.
They eat shit. They love to eat shit. Those little dogs love to eat shit.
All dogs eat shit. They'll lick their butts. Then they want to lick your face.
Yeah.
I mean, I prefer cats, man. They're low maintenance,
Sorry, Johnny. I used to show dogs. That was like my first job. I worked for professional dog handlers for a couple of years. And I used to groom all these different dogs and Pekingese, like, kennel life is not good for little hairy dogs. No, like dogs like that, they'd be put in like a cage, and like you'd have to pick up their shit shortly after because they would just eat their shit, like eat their own shit. Normal dogs, like bigger dogs, would like stay away from their shit and would only eat it.
Had that problem with our Pekingese. We never had that problem with it eating shit. Didn't do that.
Well, you probably didn't keep it in a cage at boarding for dog shows. But having to wash the shit out of its beard all the time. Ugh.
Well, there's a reason why they do that, because they recycle the bacteria in their digestive system or something when they do that. It's I read somewhere, or I might have saw a video on it, but they asked, like, why do dogs eat their own poo? There's videos on that. There's a reason why they do it. They don't do it all the time. It's only like certain poo. It's weird.
Well, if a dog is in a little cage and that's where he stays a lot of time, he gets bored and he wants to chew on something.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's funny how how this conversation went to eating dog poo. That's funny.
Mm. Well, that's what I think of Scorpion Thought and Alice. She was trying to talk shit about fucking Chronic in SKC's chat earlier. Like, you
Those
fucking
dudes
bitch.
have been around a long time. They know what this thought is doing. So I mean, they
No. I finally
Yeah,
like.
yeah.
I was like, keep the warband out of your fucking mouth, whore. She didn't say anything after that.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what. No, I better not say anything. Nope. I will tell you this. You keep fucking with these dudes, Scorp Thought. You're gonna get it. I'm telling you, don't fuck with these guys.
No, she's been terrorizing them for a while and manipulating them.
She don't know what terrorizing is. I'm telling you, don't fuck with these dudes. They're not in their right mind. Just saying. Trying to warn you. There's a reason why they're here.
Right.
And they're not here for you to fuck with. I'm just saying.
Yeah, she in her illiteracy, she said Undead Chronicles. I was like, you dumb bitch. Oh. She thought it said whore band.
You know,
Dang.
when it comes down to it, when I was over on Herbert's stream, you know, she made a point to say that this is all about you.
Well, yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay. You know, I don't know what she thinks she's gonna drive in between me and like Hammerhand or any other these dudes that, you know, that are here. You know, I think it's more of like a jealous thing. You know, she thinks like, you know, she thinks that all these men are attracted to you for some reason, and that's not the case. That's
Besides the freedom of speech.
Yeah, I don't think if Scorp Thought's watching and doesn't know how I met Mandy, I was actually on Salty Cracker's stream, and Mandy made a donation, and Salty recommended, you know, hey, you know, Mandy does good work on her channel. If you can, go over there and give her a sub. And I came over to Mandy's channel, and there were a bunch of MGTOW dudes here like me, you know, and I was really, really, you know, I watched, you know, her stream. chatted a little bit, got to know some of the dudes here, and I really like the open forum here because it's not something that we've had before where you're not subject to a bunch of bullshit rules. And it's not just MGTOW that come through here. It's men of all kinds, Not everybody here necessarily identifies as a MGTOW. They don't have to. So it's kind of like an even playing field, a lot like what like Lycan Theory is, or was. Lycan Theory's kind of gone more drama than anything. It's weird over there. So I just can't hang over there anymore. It's too crazy.
Yeah. Well, he's collecting crazy bitches. So.
Yeah. Joe Buddy comes through here every now and then too. It's good to see him. Yeah. Who else? Harley, and Maria, I think, came from over there.
No, Marie, I met on a MGTOW channel, actually.
Oh, really? Okay. So I thought she came from Lycan's neighborhood.
No,
okay.
not Marie. No. I met her on a MGTOW channel. Actually, I asked her. I was asking her some questions, like, "Hey, trying to feel her out to see what the fuck she was doing over there."
I'll tell you what, Scorp thought, if you really want somebody to give your ass some attention, why don't you go over there and talk to my buddy Jamie over at Lycan Theory? You will get all the fucking attention and more than you can handle.
Oh yeah, go fuck with Jamie. Go fuck with the Beetlejuice. I dare you.
The Beetlejuice, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was good times back in the day. Jamie's a cool dude.
Well, Marie is she's the Catholic dictator of the Crazy Bitch Boot Camp. So we have a reformed feminist. Harley is the only reason all these crazy bitches are alive still, by the way. Just putting this out there. Anybody, I saw Alice trying to fucking pick on Harley. Like, Harley's the only reason bitches like that are still breathing currently, because she's the only person that I've met online that gives me fucking hope that any of these crazy cunts can be redeemed, because she is a former crazy bitch. So, then we got Marie from the Catholic sector. We have Sunkiss from the spirituality sector.
Alice couldn't fit her BBs in Harley's bra.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
Play the video of my dog.
Okay. I'd rather play that.
You got a video.
Crazy bitches anyway.
Oh, you have a dog. I didn't know you had a dog, Hermit. I heard you say that you wanted to get a Dalmatian and a Doberman Pinscher. That's quite a combination. Dalmatians are badass guard dogs too.
Hermit, what channel are you on? The GM channel?
Who, me?
No, Hermit.
Let's see. Oh,
I gotta find this link.
I'm on Good Mother over here. You got 44 subs. It says 13 likes. Are you? How many channels are you streaming on right now?
3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I might be doing that soon as well. I may start up a Rumble channel too, and simulcast. So that way I have my shit, backed up on a different platform as well.
I'm trying to take up as much bandwidth as humanly possible on this YouTube. That's my goal.
I hear you. Yeah, eat it up.
Fuck YouTube.
Eat it up. Hell yeah. You know, if you're out there, guys, and you're gonna stream, you know, do marathons and eat up all their bandwidth, you know, on all their storage and shit. Eat it up, run it, just run it the full 12. You know, play some stupid shit.
Right. All right,
You
let's
don't
check
even
out
have to,
Hermit's Pub.
like, you can loop something, like, you know, just do something, just put it on repeat and stream it, and just eat up their bandwidth. You know, oh, I mean their storage and shit. What's a puppy? Hang on, let me enlarge my screen here. I want to see a dog.
Hi, Sarge.
It's a doggo.
He's showing his teeth.
Oh, it's a German Shepherd. My friend Lori used to breed German Shepherds professionally. AKC German Shepherds.
Why are you fucking with your dog, Hermit? He doesn't like it.
Hi, Sarge.
How do you get you? Yeah. I know you're fucking with him. I was 14. No wonder you're pissing him off.
Oh, he's an old boy.
Yeah, he's got a pretty white muzzle.
Yeah, that's probably why he's cranky. They're getting, when they get that old and their hips start going out, they get in a lot of pain. It's probably what he's reacting.
Hermit's teasing him. Hermit's shit testing him to make sure he's still got it. My dogs don't do that. They're lovers until they're not. Oh yeah, it's funny. I'll like take Zax with me wherever I go places, and I'll leave the window down and I'll leave like the car running, and he'll be sitting in the passenger seat like just chilling, and I'll like be in the gas station. The last time it happened, this dude comes in. He's like, "Dude, is that your car out there with the dog?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Dude, he just stays in there like that?" I was like, "Yeah, unless he's needed." And he's like, "Oh." Like, yeah, he'll fucking bring his ass out if he has to. That's why the window's open. It's so funny though. People are like, "Why do you leave your car running?" I'm like, "Why not? Who's gonna try to get in that car with that dog sitting in the passenger seat like that? That would be stupid."
Yeah, that movie John Wick Parabellum with the German Shepherds, that was badass. It's cool to see those dogs when they're trained like that in action.
Yeah.
That one dog that climbed up the wall and took out that dude on top of the wall, that was freaking awesome. Halle Berry's pretty good in it too, but yeah. I bet they had fun, you know, filming that movie and working with those dogs. Yeah, but German Shepherds, man, they're badass.
Yeah. Well, what should we go over, Bullets? Are we done with the crazy bitch?
Yeah, well, you know, I've been done.
I know.
I mean, I was pretty clear that Scorp thought and all this drama wasn't going to be subject matter on my channel. I'm trying to get away from that.
Yeah. You know? No. These crazy bitches are mine, Bullets.
Yeah.
Like, all the guys need to just fucking no contact. That means don't get baited into, "Oh, poor me. Let me confuse you and pull you into some bullshit." Like,
yeah. If you're looking for sympathy, get a dictionary. because I ain't got none for y'all. None.
Right.
None. So yeah, I can't remember who I was talking to. I think it was Billy the Goat. Yeah, we're gonna keep all this Scorp Thought and Alice bullshit over here where it belongs.
Yeah. They're mine.
You know,
They're all mine.
And I'm doing my own thing on my channel. I don't want to even like think about any Scorp Thought or Alice, whatever the hell they're doing. You know, whatever. You know, but I just wanted to chime in that when I saw that, what Scorp Thought wrote made me laugh. You know, I'm sure Hammerhand would get a chuckle out of it too. But you see, it's so obvious what the thought's trying to do. It's really predictable.
The chameleon agent must appear to be doing something for the community in order to gain their trust. Good Mother uses her cover story as a project to rid universities of feminism. That's my cover story.
No, you've been actually pretty adamant about that, since as long as I've known you, and D-Dog will back that up.
Yeah.
So would Red Pill Mike, whom I haven't seen in a long time. So would Black Wolf. When you started up and were just learning about MGTOW.
Right.
I think you were started this about, I think it was like 90 days after you actually, found out about MGTOW and started this up, and started investigating it on your own to figure out, where all this fuckery was coming from.
That was March, though, when I started, I think March.
It was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah, last March. When I started, who was it? BRP joined, and we had this really long discussion about all the pills and all the groups, and he actually mentioned Hammerhand specifically. Yeah.
Yeah, we covered a lot of that, and you've been pretty adamant about
that's on old news.
Talking to people at A&M University and other experts online about where all this feminist influence is coming from, and how the universities are the factories of all this shit.
When she really,
all these universities, all these universities are being funded up from China. They're all their donations. No, it's true. I think it was Paul Joseph Watson that pointed this out. I think Salty Cracker may have mentioned it. That all this Chinese money, just imagine if you would, just think for a moment, that all this Chinese money that's pouring into these universities to open up all these Confucius centers, to push Marxist propaganda and useful idiot programming in their curriculum. And we're churning out all these woke CRT SJWs. It's like a weapon. And a lot of people, they know, the universities know this is going on.
Yeah.
They know they're getting the money from the Chinese government, the communists, to push this shit. And they're getting it from the government, the pro-rhino Democrats, left-wing Democrats, they're getting it from them. They're also helping to push the communist agenda here in the United States. They want to flip the United States communist. No, it's not going to happen. What you're going to get is a civil war. And no Democrat will survive it.
Look at this bullshit, though. By now, she and Bullis know that they cannot fool Hammerhand unless they continue attacks on him. Their job now is to get their new members on board against Hammerhand, as they are currently doing to True Blood for speaking out. Once the video is out, you will see intensified attacks against the creator of this video, who they have attempted to get rid of multiple times and even brainwashed beta males betas into considering murdering this person to shut them up. That is some fucking fucked up shit. For one, 0 attacks on Hammerhand. For 2, I already told True Blood on multiple occasions that I appreciate him drawing a line and making his channel fucking female free. Now, he even said he has full confidence in my ability to sort out these Alice people. So he also said he respected what I had to say. So I don't have anything against True Blood whatsoever. Like, but the creator of this video is Scorpion Cunt.
Okay, first things first. Hammerhand has never been on my radar in over 2 years or more or longer. Okay.
All right.
That's it. So I mean, like I said, I don't talk to Hammerhand. I don't subscribe to Hammerhand. I don't have any issues with Hammerhand. He's over there doing his own thing. He's got his own crew. Good for him. Okay, happy for you. You know, Brandon Trueblood, only met him. Didn't even really meet the dude. I may have talked to him in passing, you know, but never directly, like on a live stream. I don't recall. Okay.
Right.
The problem that I had with True Blood was that he knew what he was doing when he invited Contriver up on that stream to find out, because according to Brandon Trueblood's rules, Contriver violated his rules because Contriver stood up for himself over here on Mandy's channel because, Alice called him a pedophile. I don't see how Brandon Trueblood, how that involves Brandon Trueblood. He wasn't even over here when that happened. However, I was, and I told Brandon, you know, if you want to talk to me about it on a live stream, I'll meet you anytime, I never duck and look. I never turned down. I've never turned down an argument or debate. And Hammerhand and Brandon Trueblood have never offered to face me in an argument or debate on any stream or any forum. You know, if they got something to say to me, you know, I'll meet you here on Mandy's channel. We can do it on my channel. We can go over to your channel, whatever you got to get off your chest. I don't care. You know, the thing is this: I called out some bullshit, and everybody got their panties in a knot over it. What you all did to Contriver was wrong. You all fucking know it, and you're mad at me because I called it out. Because you were having fun with Contriver because he's from India, you know, and you probably filled his head full of shit and were manipulating him. And you involved yourself in some things that happened over here that didn't involve you in the first place. And yet you pulled the strings and ostracized, publicly humiliated, attempted to publicly humiliate somebody who violated your ideal of MGTOW rules in your community. That's the biggest pile of bullshit I've ever heard. So yeah, I called everybody who involved themselves out on that. I had a right to do that. Anybody want to challenge that? Come on up here.
This is your fellow human at your service. Karmic Stinger. Your fellow human. This crazy Ken isn't fucking human. Sorry. She's not human at all. At all. Well, fortunately for Contriver and me and the Snowman, who also fucking got accused of being a pedophile, there's a lot of shit going on over in SYSBM and Xavier's channel currently because Trey pulled an Alice and did the same shit to Nate.
Mm-hmm.
So they're hashing that
the funny
out.
thing about leftists is that they tend to gaslight their accusers with the same old with the rhetoric that's used against them. So if you actually have evidence to show that a lefty is a pedophile, they'll turn around and their entire community will call you pedophile. I mean, literally, they take our own shit and they turn it around and and it will gaslight you with it. You know, they could be a pedophile and they'll call you a pedophile. It's kind of like, you're in a relationship with somebody and, they're always accusing you of cheating. You're not cheating, but they're the one cheating on you. It's kind of like that. Undercover cunt, right? Yeah, she's not undercover, dude. I could spot her coming a mile away, dude. I mean, I kind of like figured that out pretty damn quick, just as fast as Hermit saw it for what it was, And it's just here for attention, It's just here to cause division and drama. And I thought it was funny. It made me laugh.
Well, Trey got upset because Nate said that he worships white trash because he does. He worships Alice. And he got up in his feelings and pulled the pedo card on him. He's getting a lot of shit for it, though, currently. So,
yeah,
a lot. Like a ton.
I
about
personally
Yeetus.
don't care.
I fucking wrote. I wrote
about
Yeetus and invited him.
sex contest.
I invited him for a conversation a couple months ago. He never responded to me. And then he said, because I heard him in one of his streams say, they never invite us. And I left a comment saying, hey, did you not get my Discord? Like, I invited you for a conversation. I wanted to talk about why black men are blaming shit that feminists are doing on racism. I thought Yeetus would have been a great guy to have a conversation about that with, because that's a problem. So, yeah, this was like 2 months ago.
Well, there are a lot of black conservatives out there that are starting to expose this, and you made that point too, like SKC and Teapot. They're doing good work, showing hypocrisy. There's this other guy, I think his name is Joe Green. I was watching earlier today. I got a part of his stream. He's up on that shit too. He's calling out all this hypocrisy on BLM. So yeah, it's nice to see, that people are starting to fight back in that community and exposes bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing that surprises me is just how dumbed down these people are. They have no clue whatsoever. Like when I saw 2020 and all the BLM riots and stuff, and the Antifa and feminists and all this other woke garbage and shit, and all these people. I mean, like it's like you people can't be that fucking dumb. You can't be that dumb. I mean, am I to understand? It's like, it's really hard for me to fathom that understand, how these people actually got a high school diploma,
Right.
or a college degree. How could you be that supposedly that smart, but yet so stupid? Doesn't make any sense.
Right.
What kind of fucking bullshit in the mainstream are you just absorbing that just rots your brain like that? You know, it's crazy. So she ain't come up yet, huh? That chicken shit ain't gonna come up here. Chicken shit thought. Come up here, chicken shit thought. That's gonna be your new handle, the chicken shit thought. You're too chicken shit to come up here and talk to Mandy. You chicken shit.
Well, you know why, right? Because she
Hmm.
doesn't want to make a fool of herself like Alice and Catalina and.
Too fucking late. Get up here and apologize.
No, I don't want an apology. I just want a conversation. Just a conversation, boy. I don't need an apology. I want a confession. Uh-oh. Billy said read his above comment.
No child left behind acting on. Yeah, no shit. I think everybody got left behind. Half the country did. Holy shit.
Right, Billy? Doesn't she have two deceased partners? Isn't that true? Her ex-husband, quote unquote, that she claims, and then her fiance, who's also dead. Could be a
Did she do murdering for the
coincidence.
insurance?
I wouldn't want to find out if it was a pattern. I don't believe her at all. At all. She can give her fucking sob stories to however many men she wants. I saw some working dude be like, "Oh, Scorpion's legit. I know her story." Like, what story is that exactly? How did she relay this story to you? Was she lying? Because a lot of these bitches do. So, I don't buy it.
Yeah. All these dudes know. Trust no thought. Yeah. Doesn't matter what community she goes into. Everybody knows. You know, she's just another orbiter, another fake ass Nawalt. A unicorn. She's gonna disable the Menses. Yeah, we've seen these come through, haven't we, guys? Oh yeah.
Well, what should I
There's
play,
nothing
Bullet?
here. I don't know what you got.
Well, I had a bunch of stuff I planned on taunting the Scorp Thought with, but like examples of previous crazy bitches.
You're the DJ.
I don't think she's gonna come up.
Throw down some jams. I'm freaking tired.
Me too.
I think I've been up since like 2:00 in the morning, so I'll hang out for a little bit longer, and I'm gonna crash and get some sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cycle around the clock. Like I got a weird case of insomnia, like Harley's got. It sucks.
Yeah, my sleep schedule's not.
It's all those years of working the night shift.
Yeah.
Yep.
I tried to switch to a morning schedule, see if I could become a morning person, and it lasted for a day. I woke up great.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, don't
5
you ever
a.m.
sleep?
Well, I typically only sleep 5 or 6 hours anyway. Like I've always been like that. But I I pulled an all nighter to do a hard reset, and then I went to bed, and I was gonna try to get like 8 hours of sleep, and I got 6. I woke up at 5 a.m. and then was up, busy doing stuff, and then I couldn't fucking get to sleep on the time that I was gonna go to bed again. And then I was up to like 2 fucking a.m. 3. And then I slept till I think 9. So
Yeah, you're just all over the place. And you run a business too. That's pretty cool.
well, goldfish
Keep
breed
your
at night,
appointment.
so goldfish get all freaky at nighttime. So I gotta catch them in the act so I can spawn them with the appropriate pairings. So hello, Lawrence, by the way.
So, what are you gonna do? A dissection, or like, what do you got?
I don't really have anything else. You kind of took away my wanting to dissect that crazy cunt. So
Well, you know as much as I do. You know they're not going to come up on a stream.
I know.
You know, and the reason why that is because there's no way in hell they know they're full of shit and they can't want to debate.
You know what? I bet I could lure her up with more men. And then maybe if I disappeared for a while and there was a bunch of men on the panel, she would join.
If Hermit come up here, she'd probably come on.
You think so?
So, you know, yeah, you use Hermit for bait.
Yeah.
Go trolling with Hermit.
Hermit, who else? Real Talk, maybe? I remember.
Yeah, him or, I don't know, maybe JR or Bandit.
Bandit, definitely. Billy. She can have her pick of the cream of the crop.
Dudes like me and Billy, you know, and Rusty, we're too old.
That's so messed up because she wants the young meat.
Yeah, she's a cougar. She's got cougaritis. She wants the young Chad. So yeah. You need the young dudes. You need a Bandit. You need a Hermit. I don't know. She might go for.
I think
go
Bandit's.
For a Snick.
Well,
get some good men out there, though. Good men.
I think Bandit's too old. Bandit's older than her, so. Actually, I don't even know how old she really is. I don't buy it. She's 37. I just don't buy it.
Oh, them eggs are probably all dried up. Yeah. Menopause hasn't hit yet. Yeah, but it's going to. It's going to be, oh, dude. Hot flashes and mood swings for weeks.
By the way, Billy, I wanted to speak to you about Marie a little bit. She's trying to force a label tyranny on me. She wants to label my canisters that I don't like labels on because yeah, she's gonna, in a fascistic manner, force them upon me. She thinks a labeled home is a happy home. Yeah, labels are life.
I got a label for her chicken shit.
See that, Murray?
Yeah, making labels is fun. Chicken shit.
Wait, what?
That goes both ways. Jared donkey punch that cooter. Yeah, Jay her around. We'll slap her and call her Susan. By the time JR's done with her, she'll think her name is Susan. I'm telling you, you dumb thought, you don't know who you fucking with. You fucking with the wrong dudes. I'm telling you. You've been warned.
Hermit's back. Hermit, we need you to come up here and get Scorpion up here. You need to be the bait man.
Oh, shit.
You gotta sacrifice
Billy,
your body yet again for the greater good.
Yeah, we need some Chad bait, to get Scorp Thought to come on, and I'll step down if you come on and see if you can coax her up here. If you got time, if you're not,
I'll never use it, Billy. I'll never use it. That would be a terrible, terrible thing. I'd send it to Marie. She's obsessed with labels. Yeah, like the goat from Jurassic Park.
MGTOW Outlaw, I think I've seen him around. I think he showed up when I was testing out my stream, or when I premiered one of my videos. I've seen MGTOW Outlaw around. Yeah, Marie spoke to him. Cool. Hopefully everything's cool with him. I saw MGTOW Maddie today popped up in the chat in my stream, crying dooming about something. I didn't even read it. I was too busy with my lecture.
I like Maddie.
Yeah. No. He apparently didn't.
He tells the best rape jokes.
Yeah, well, he apparently didn't agree with whatever I was doing and was dooming. So, I don't know. To each their own.
Your poor dog. Why would you torture him like that? By the way, hello, Bandit. You're on mute.
What's going on?
Oh.
They're not trying to use me like bait, like the goat from Jurassic Park. Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just asking about Outlaw because I haven't
Maybe you're
seen him in a
bad
while.
for us.
At least we know he's okay. What's going on, Good Mother and Bullets?
Lemon Pepper, how are you? How's
Bandit?
your
What's
money?
up, Bandit? Your name's
Not bad.
Bandit. What's with the big J?
It's because I had to create a bogus email to not have my name out there. So my name is Joe Blow. Hence why there's a big J.
We need to get you an avatar, man.
Did somebody time out lemon pepper wings?
Yeah, I'll have to do that, but it's a pain in the butt to do that on the phone. So.
Yeah, I was told this is the human resources department of the Bastard Factory. Yes, I'll take that.
What's a lemon pepper wings?
Lemon pepper and honey barbecue wings are not fans of the Bastard Factories, and they've been on Alice's ass. I'm trying to it's a husband-wife combo.
Oh, okay.
I actually met them from the Gulag. Wait, Lemon Pepper, do you identify as Gulag?
If she was timed out, it'll be like 360 seconds before she can respond.
Oh, here, let me see. It wasn't
Cool.
Marie. It
So
was Bobby.
we got some bandit bait. I don't know.
I don't know if
I don't like where that's going.
Oh, we're trolling for thoughts, I guess.
we're fishing for thoughts. We need more bait. How many guys were on Hermits when she popped up? There's like 5 of them, right?
Throw some more chum in the water. There's some more Chad in the water. There you go.
No, it wasn't Marie. It was Bobby. Oh, Marie. Hold on. I need to unhide this. How the fuck do I unhide it?
Chad chum.
So who are we roasting next?
Who do you want to roast?
No, I just needed to come in here and squash all that bullshit, before it got stupid. And I'm sorry, to bust your bubble, but if I see like fuckery like that, and somebody trying to start bullshit drama, I know the dudes over there over in Hammer's crowd. I know that it's all bullshit, but I had to squash it. What do you get, monkeypox?
Hold on, Lemon Pepper. I'm trying here.
Hi, Sarge.
For some reason, my phone's not letting me do it. Bobby hid you. There you go, Lemon. The lemon pepper and the honey barbecue. They're all right in my book. Even though Cybertoxin is trying to convince me that they're somehow in cahoots with PJ Camel, even though PJ Camel has been a thing far longer than they even know. So that's weird.
Why don't these people just come up so we can have a talk? Are they too?
Because they're
Why don't they make
chicken
life
shit.
easy?
Well, I'm sure Cyber would talk. Joe Blow.
Well, now you guys know why my name's Joe Blow. It's all your fault because you had to make me. It's all Good Mother's fault.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I'm just messing.
Yes, Hermit. Chad go bait. She won't give you monkeypox because it's just online. You're completely safe.
Yeah, but he might get the gonosyphil, AIDS. Oh, I forget how it goes. Hold on. Gonosyphil herpes AIDS or something like that. Because it is Alice. Monkeypox, it'd have to be Alex and not Alice, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I just called him Joe Blow, Bobby.
Yeah.
Joe Blow is like Master Bobby.
No. That's not my real name.
Right.
No, I had to put something in, so I picked the most generic name possible.
Yeah. How'd it go, Lemon Pepper, by the way? How did the mud shark react to me telling her to keep the fucking warband out of her mouth, whore? I had to leave right after that, so I didn't see. But I saw
mug shark.
her out. I thought that was interesting. Or blocking her. It's a strange turn of events.
You and the mud sharks.
The mud shark. Oh, I bet Saunders. Saunders, you want to be some Scorpio bait?
Who's going to be the cricket for the scorpion?
Scorpion pox. All right, Billy. Have a good night.
You going, Billy?
Yeah, it's late. Where is that?
Oh, okay. You have a good one.
He doesn't want to be thought bait. Hermit, how many people were on your panel when Scorpion joined?
What's her full tag so I can keep an eye out for her? Is it just Scorpion or is there something else to it?
Celibate Scorpion going.
Can't even make a decent fucking sandwich. She's gonna come in here and fucking
Celibate Scorpion going her
wedge in between fucking MGTOW. Shit, dumb bitch.
What is
this?
What did Manletopia upload here?
What the hell?
You skipped mine and only showed her meat. Hold on. Showed Hermie the soap droppers. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, she does. I agree. I
That's a
tagged her
perfect
in
meme.
this, so
Right there.
here, this
These
is what
box mine bitches.
that's her fucking name. See that?
Fucking table thoughts.
See that banner? Celibate Scorpion going her own way. CWGTOW/GGGTOW. That was my first clue. This was a crazy appropriating fucking bastardizing cunt. That's weird. Just the name is weird. She also has one that has INTJ in her name. She claims to be a fucking INTJ, which I don't buy it. So I also took the Myers-Briggs, and I also fall in the INTJ category, which I do understand is predominantly male.
Whoa. What's the acronym on that? ITJ what?
INTJ.
Is it introverted?
What was that?
I forget what it stands for. Hold on.
Introverted intuition, judging.
I'm very much an extrovert. I'm very much an extrovert. You know, if you haven't figured that out already.
Yeah. Yeah, Bobby, I don't buy it. She's way too emotionally unstable to be an INTJ.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that like one of the harder ones for people to be? You know what I mean? It's
She harassed a turtle, Hermit? Where? Here?
You don't want to be anyone's chum.
I saw this guy kicking a turtle.
Oh shit, that's funny. You don't want to be Chad chum, Sandra. So goddamn loud.
yeah, I just looked it up. INTJ is only 2.5% of the population.
I know.
Yeah,
And she's not one.
I was gonna say it's a pretty
What's
rare
this?
type of individual.
I know.
What's it stand for?
And she's not one.
What is it? Introverted.
Oh, no. This bitch a narcissist. That's what that bitch is. That's a DSM-5 level narcissist right there. That's that's a toxic thought. That's the type of bitch, you hook up with and everything. She move in your house, and then she'll Duluth model your ass and reduce your ass to homelessness.
Yeah, I just added the link into the chat if you want to see the percentages. There's a whole breakdown on the rarity type.
Oh, you know it, JR. Full bore. You can't take that bitch out anywhere without her wanting to talk to the fucking manager.
Is there water there? Is he trying to get water?
Yeah. There's no water anywhere. The lake is dry enough.
Is there a lake over there?
There's a lake in there. There's like a 200-acre lake.
Oh, look, see, he's eating over there. Okay, he said that he was just trying to get the turtle to go over here towards the woods because he was going to cross the street. Go that way. Go that way.
Hey, Bish, leave that turtle alone.
Yeah, So the guy was scared to pick up the turtle. He thought it could be a snapping turtle. So I just picked up the turtle myself and I moved it over to the wooded area. I'm there using the bike.
Really? The guy was scared to pick up the turtle, but you did? Yeah.
I'll tell you what, picking up a turtle. Don't pick them up. No, not because they have the potential of biting you if they can get a hold of you. But if you pick them up, they naturally will piss. And boy, oh my God, let me tell you what, it's worse than a skunk. Imagine skunk piss, but only 10 times worse. Ain't nothing smell worse than turtle piss. Yeah, I remember. I think me and my dad, when I was a kid, we were cruising down the road, and saw this turtle, snapper turtle that was in the road, and he's like, go out there and grab that turtle. So I went out to the road, picked up the turtle. As I picked it up, I'm like, it pissed, and I got a little bit on my hands and shit, and I put it in the back of the truck, and there's pissing everywhere. I got back in the truck. My dad starts driving. We're like looking at each other, and our noses are all like crinkled up. Like, what the hell is that smell? Did you fart? No, it turned out to be that fucking turtle. He pulled the truck over. He's like, get that damn thing out of the truck. So I picked up the turtle and I put it off in the woods and shit. But oh God, man, it smelled. I had to wash the truck when we got home. Wash that shit off the hands and shit. Oh yeah, their piss is horrible. Yeah, true story. Don't pick up no turtles.
Well, I have one in my pond too. Mm-hmm. It just moved in one day. It's a red ear slider.
Yeah, do you guys get those alligator snapping turtles?
I don't know. I haven't seen any in my backyard.
Oh. Yeah, they're freaking huge.
I think we got them here in Texas. I've never seen an alligator snapping turtle, but we've got snapping turtles all over the freaking place. No, all over our lakes and rivers.
Biggest one I've ever seen. It's literally bigger than like the old school trash can lids from like back in the day. Probably weighed about 150, 200 pounds. Like you couldn't hug it. It was so freaking big, and the mouth was like 2 baseballs. I think it was huge.
Yeah, they'll lop your fingers off, no problem. Or even like a small snapper can.
Oh yeah.
Bite your damn finger off.
Yeah, this thing could probably take 2 or 3 fingers off with one bite. It's huge, and they're powerful. Like if they want to, you really got to muscle it to make sure it doesn't like snap its head back and try to bite you.
There's this one dude who has a video out there, if you guys haven't seen it yet, of this guy who let an alligator snapping turtle bite him. And he wrapped his arm up in like some kind of like rubber protector and everything. And he put his arm in this snapping turtle's mouth and he wouldn't let go.
Yeah.
And they won't. They'll literally hang to you.
You're going to have to like.
If you get a snapping turtle or alligator snapper on you, you're not getting it off of you.
Unless it wants to let go.
Yeah, I think they had to coax it. The video is out there, just like alligator snapper turtle, bite, and it should pop up in the search. And this dumbass let a snapping turtle bite on his arm, and it wouldn't let go. And it took him like 30 minutes to coax to without killing it, to coax it to finally release.
It's not the bite that's so bad; it's the infection from the bite. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
that too.
They're not the cleanest of animals, and they live in look where they live. They live in ponds that have bacteria and everything else in them. So, not the most clean.
Well, any wild animal that bites you can result in infection.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying the fact that you're in like dirty water on top of it.
Hey, that's good water right there. Lots of good algae. You should have seen the reds. Yeah. That's the turtle that
small.
moved in. It's so funny. That damn turtle. When I found it, it was like, it just fit in the palm of my hand like this. It was so little.
Is that a snapper?
No, it's a red ear slider. It just showed up one day. I don't know. Maybe a bird dropped it. I don't know. There's a heron that comes. Yes, actually, Lawrence. I was talking to Bullets about that for a while ago. A little baby pig for my rotisserie.
That'd be funny as shit, spend like thousands of dollars, making a fish pond, and a flock of herons could eat all your damn fish.
Oh man, this heron
Reminds me of these people that
coming.
moved to this neighborhood. They bought a house and then they invested like $10,000 or $15,000 in like bringing out trees and new shrubbery and decorated their house with all these trees and shrubs and plants and flowers. And they went away for a few days because they had to they went to get the rest of their stuff, because they were getting ready to move in. When they came back, all their trees, all their shrubs, all their flowers and plants they just bought were gone. The deer came through and ate it all.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Most expensive salad bar I've ever seen.
Yeah, that anytime you got deer, you have to treat deer like horses. You got to have like a double fence.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got to be like 18 inches apart and have like a double fence.
Yeah, $15,000 salad bar for deer.
Yeah, that deer would have been Bambi. You know what I mean? Like, gonna eat $15,000 worth of plants. Well, I guess I'm gonna be making $70 deer steaks. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Gotta do something about it. That deer ain't getting away.
That happened out in Lake Cannon. There's freaking deer all over the place out there. We got here in the Tri-County area around Marble Falls, Burnett, where I live here in Texas. We have all kinds of wildlife. Everything from hog, deer, bear, puma.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we
got a black puma that stalks around Marble Falls, man. It's a wicked looking cat. I've seen it.
Relatively close to me, not super close, but there's Valley Forge State Park, where the learning through history, Valley Forge, and there's in that little park, which is probably the equivalent of like maybe 10 acres. At one point, there was between 450 and 700 head of deer in that little tiny park.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was just like a sea of deer because they knew they couldn't be hunted, so they actually had to have cops and hunters come in with bows and then like thin out the herd. But it was the most amount of deer I've ever seen. Yeah, really like 450 deer in like a little farm area, just feeding on grass.
Well,
it was like a sea of them.
Emaciated too because that many deer, there's not enough food to sustain them.
Yeah, it's more like there was a highway next to it, and if they went on the highway, it would have people would have been dying because 60 miles an hour into a white-tailed deer, your car's not going to make it at all.
Right. Well, it's like here in Austin, in Travis County, up in the Westlake Hills, they had a really bad problem with overpopulated deer, and they were becoming emaciated. We were in drought at that time. There wasn't enough food, for all the deer. So the city came in, and contracted, and asked for volunteer hunters with the Parks Department to go and call them all out. I think they killed something like 5,000 deer or something like that.
That's a lot. Luckily, there's like wolf preserves near us, so all like the deer and animal carcasses that get hit on the roads get given to the wolves. So that's what they do with the deer. Anytime there's a dead deer, they throw it to the wolves. Yeah, we have like one in my backyard. Basically, there's not my physical backyard, but I mean, in 2 towns over, there's a wolf preserve.
Around this area, we have a lot of coyotes. So if you have small dogs, You
Yeah.
definitely want to like keep your dogs inside the house. Otherwise, I remember this lady. She moved out in the country and everything. She had a bunch, of small dogs. They started getting disappearing. She wasn't uh, didn't know why her little dogs were disappearing. So she was outside in the backyard drinking her coffee, and her little dogs went out. And then she saw this coyote just come in near her yard and snatch up one of her little dogs and run off. And she called the cops, crying and reading about it, and the news came out and did a segment on it.
Yeah,
Like little,
it's those horrible stories like you hear like a toddler in Florida getting eaten by like an alligator or something. Like you hear all this. You hear wildlife's no joke. But I figure in Texas, you guys have to worry about those hogs. They do more damage than anything, from what I hear.
in California, I heard a story of a jogger. I think it was a female jogger that was jogging on one of the trails up in the mountains in California, and she got attacked by and ate by like a couple of coyotes. Yeah, they pack up. Yeah, they'll pack of coyotes can take out a human, no problem.
Yeah. I mean, it's a medium-sized dog. I mean, a coyote's not. It's not a German Shepherd, but it's also not like a Chihuahua. It's bigger than a fox. It's like the size of a mangy, I guess German Shepherd. Instead of weighing like 120 pounds, it probably weighs between 50 and 75 pounds. So yeah, enough of the coyotes are out there. Yeah, you could definitely take down a deer. Maybe an old moose if there's enough of them.
That last time I went hog hunting was a couple of years ago. It was right around the time. It was actually right before I met Mandy. And my dad, his friend, owns a shitload of property, and we went hunting out there and nailed a big ass hog. Sucker had to be at least 300 pounds. It was huge.
Mm-hmm.
And we dressed it up and threw it in the freezer and everything. But yeah, they get pretty big out here. We have hogzillas out here, but out here in Texas, even if you see them on your property, you can shoot them. Because they just
Are they
get into
tasty?
everything. They're everywhere.
Are they still tasty, or are they kind of gamey?
Well, they're kind of gamey, if you cook it right.
Coyote?
No, pig.
You can make your own bacon, but you got to you have to process it right.
Yeah, I want one for my rotisserie, a baby one.
Mm-hmm.
I figured you'd smoke it.
Well,
we finished that sucker off last year. We gave a lot away to friends and stuff, but I got some deer meat in the fridge right now. A friend of mine,
There you go.
Pass that to us. Yeah, people, the hunters around here, they'll usually, like, if they have like too much, whatever they can't stuff in their freezer, they'll give to their friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I get goat, I get deer, chickens just walk around here. If the dogs don't get them, I mean, I can catch a chicken first. I'll take it and.
You guys don't get mule deer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys get mule deer? Because they're not that great to eat.
We get them in the yard. Right now, they don't come near our property anymore. We got too many goddamn dogs.
Mm-hmm.
One of our tenants got like 8 or 9 dogs. We've got 8 here. We're over dogging it big time. Way over dogging it. And I told my folks, I'm like, I don't know who you expect to take care of these dogs, when you're gone, but I'm not spending $350 a month on dog food.
Guess you're not gonna have any more chickens left.
Sure.
Yeah, my neighbor makes a good Vietnamese venison jerky. It's really good. Look at all those koi. That looks like a swimming pool.
It is.
They put koi's in their swimming pool?
Yeah, they're goldfish. It is a swimming pool.
Yeah, I got some monster goldfish too.
Yeah,
I had a video up on a while back.
They get kind of big.
Yeah, the ones I got, they're like they get up to like 8 inches.
But I mean, if given enough time, they'll get the size of their surroundings. So goldfish can get pretty big.
Yeah. Well, they're in a 55-gallon tank, and that's the biggest tank they're gonna put. If I were to like put them in a pond, yeah, they would grow monster size. They'll literally grow into their environment. That's why, like here in Texas, they've put ads out, in a lot of the sporting magazines and Parks and Wildlife, and you can find these pictures. Just look up Texas lakes and goldfish, and they're finding these monster goldfish that people are like dumping into lakes, and they're telling you don't do, you got to cull your goldfish. You can't throw them in the lake, even though because they're really, really hard on the lake environment. They'll eat up a lot of the food supply and outcompete the native species like bass, even perch.
They'll probably kill if they get big enough. They'll probably kill a sunny or bluegill.
Goldfish or pigs will eat anything.
I know.
Yeah, but they're not carnivorous. They don't kill stuff. They're opportunists.
Yeah.
Like if it fits in the mouth, it gets eaten. Yeah.
Yeah. You said it.
Yeah. These are fancies, though. These wouldn't survive in the wild long. They're ornamental fish.
Yeah. I had a tank of 30 convict cichlids, but when our power went out, they didn't make it.
No. Do you ever think about doing like a hydroponics or anything? Or like aquaponics?
Yeah, man. If I can, but I was in the process of building a greenhouse, and then I got sidetracked on that because I started having mechanical difficulties in the house. I had to, repair and fix a dryer that was giving me shit. Took me like 2 months to figure out what the hell the problem was with that thing. It turned out to be a blown terminal on the electrical box itself, and I redid all the electrical and everything on it. It's just retarded. Then the car blew up.
Jeez.
Radiator blew on it. Sucked up my time on that. First, it was the what are they called? The air bleeder, and that needed to be replaced. I went through 3 fucking air bleeders before I finally found an aluminum one. And then the radiator blew. Then the fan went out, and I just put a new battery in the car today. And I think it may need a new alternator, but I won't know that until tomorrow. And I got to fix the AC and more than likely replace the condenser. The Elky bum and the mechanic were out there working on it today, trying to figure out what's wrong with the AC. And they're out there with soap and water trying to figure it out. I'm like, hey, dumbasses, I got a can of tracer sealer right here, and they're just deaf. So tomorrow morning I put the shit in myself, so that way I can track it down with a black light. It's just one domino after another, You know how it goes. It's just life.
Yeah. Hermit said he's coming up here to try to bait the Scorp thought.
Let's do it.
Cool, because I'm going to step off and go to sleep. I'll listen in until I crash.
Okay.
I'm getting tired.
Yeah, me
Those
too.
are pretty fish, Randy.
Yeah, they're sweet. They're fat little water puppies. They're like puppies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're great pets. I mean, my Miranda,
I'm here, and if I get scorpion pox, I'm gonna be upset
she'll let me
though.
pet her. You know, so that, yeah, they're really cool. You know, if you spend some time with them, they'll lock in memory on you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And if you walk up to
So
them, you know, they
how
get all excited. They come up to the top of the tank and stuff. You know, you can pet them and stuff.
how do
They'll
we get
take
on the
food out of your
topic of
hand.
fish?
Yeah.
They're just
By the
killing
way,
time.
like, you know,
by the
is
way,
this just a
Bullets,
hobby, or do you breed
Hermit.
for profit?
Oh, I breed
Oh,
for science
hey
and a
Hermit, how you
hobby.
doing, bro?
What's up, man? I got to tell you guys about this fish that I used to have. So, I used to have an aquarium, and I had like many different kinds of fish. I used to have an eel, and I had Oscars. One of the fucking craziest fish I ever got was a jaguar fish. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. They're like
Mm-mm.
similar. They're similar to Oscars. They're in the Amazon rainforest. Well, we got this one. We named him Anubis after the Egyptian god of the underworld, and the guy that we bought him from said that he was in a tank with a couple of piranhas, and he killed both of the piranhas. And this thing was a fucking monster.
Damn.
My cat used to go up to the aquarium to see what he was doing, and he would ram into the glass to try to attack my cat, and my cat would like get scared and fall off of the thing.
Mm.
And we used to try to clean the aquarium with this brush, and he'd fucking rip chunks out of it.
Jeez.
Yeah, dude, fish are evil, man.
But
Not
it was weird though,
goldfish.
because he died, and then we got two more jaguar fish, a boy and a girl, and they weren't psycho like him. So it's like he was psycho, and then the rest of them were like normal. So I don't get it.
Mm.
Well, you know, I've seen catfish eat ducks.
Damn. Well,
Yeah,
goldfish are not predatory. They're not carnivores. So, and these
I don't
these
know,
are all
man.
the
Some
same
ate a duck.
genotype. Yeah.
See, I like fish, but they're too much work. That's why I would probably never get any in the future. They were cool when I was younger and used to live at home because I didn't really have to take care of them. But yeah, they're too much work.
How are they too much work?
Yeah,
because I just don't want to
I
take
had
care
a.
of them. I guess that's what it is.
It's
Uh,
it's a
I don't want
labor of love. I had an aquariologist, or what do they call it? What do they call them? An aquariumologist or whatever. Say that it's like describe it as like, you know, taking care of fish or having an aquarium is like having an expensive picture frame.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to stick to dogs and cats from now on.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, that dog that you guys looked at was the family dog. So he's
Yeah.
not technically really my dog, even though I call him my dog. So he's going to stay at my dad's house when I move to Hawaii. And then when I get there, I'm going to get a Doberman and a Pit Bull. I kind of wanted to get a Doberman, Pit Bull, and German Shepherd, but 3 dogs would probably be too much. So
mm.
Yeah, man.
See,
2 dogs per person. Anything more than that, you're overdogging it.
yeah, I need dogs to keep the pigs away because pigs will come destroy your food forest.
Mm.
So you get a 22 or a pellet gun and just start shooting them and pissing them off.
Oh,
Well,
I'm probably gonna hunt the pigs.
You have your dart gun thing. Your what do you call that thing?
It's called the Air Javelin. It's a CO2 powered. It's technically a CO2 powered air gun, but it
Yeah.
shoots. It's like a crossbow, but it's CO2 powered.
Oh, gee.
Right.
I'll take out a pig.
Oh yeah, I shoot it when I go to my dad's property up north, and it almost goes through the fucking the target.
Oh yeah.
I just got to figure out where I can refill CO2 on the island, but I'm sure they probably have like sporting goods stores. So
Yeah, I got a 50-pound recurve bow, man. That'll, you know, it'll go, you know,
Through a goat.
clean through a deer.
Yeah, probably.
Goat too.
He probably
oh,
goes.
there's a ton of
It'll go
goats
clean
on the
through you.
island. I know one of the islands has axis deer. I don't know if it's my island or not, but I know there's goat, there's wild pigs, and there's wild dogs because people are assholes and they just let them out. There's wild chickens. So you can hunt the chickens, and they're literally everywhere. So I'm going to hunt the chickens. I'm going to hunt the pigs. And then there's like lizards, and I'm not looking forward to the bugs. Big ass.
Herbert, did you see that link I sent in the chat?
Which one?
The first one.
In this chat?
Yeah, that.
I didn't see it. What was it?
It's basically because I know you were looking for a homestead. It goes through every single state in the country, and it finds all the homesteads and all free land that you can, or all cheap land that you can buy.
Yeah, I already own my land though, so.
I'm just like I've been helping out a friend that might be moving to West Virginia. Like you can get like a house, 10 acres, with trees for an orchard.
What's the name of the site? Because I actually inspired a couple of dudes to where they want to move to the island and they really want to do the same thing. One of the guys has been messaging me, asking me stuff every day, and I just been like sending him videos, pointing him in the right direction. So
it's landandfarm.com. It's all
landandfarm.com.
Yeah, it basically it's any kind of open property that can either be a farm or just land. Like it's insane. Like in West Virginia, you can get like I don't know, like 50 acres for like 35 grand.
See, in Hawaii though, you have
insane.
to be careful getting cheap land because there's a reason why that land is cheap. And if the land is cheap in Hawaii, it's probably because it's in a really bad lava zone. There are a few areas that were absolutely beautiful, but I couldn't buy them because they're in a bad lava zone. I'd just be playing with fire, literally. Like a Kalapana is a beautiful area, but the fucking lava is always destroying homes there. And then Lilani Estate is another area, but homes are always getting destroyed there too. So my property is in Mountain View, and it's a lava zone 3, so it's relatively safe.
But I'm saying like West Virginia, I was just helping out a friend. Like literally, it has an apple orchard, a pear orchard, an already established garden, like a three bedroom house, and like 9 acres for like $200K. It's like cheap.
I'm actually somewhat familiar with West Virginia. I had family that lived there.
Yeah, it's like stupid cheap. Like literally, like some of the links that I have, it's like 9 acres, an orchard, a carport, an actual like working bay that's like bigger than like most dining rooms that's already covered. So you could put all your like 4-wheelers and all that crap in it if you want. You get like 10 acres of land for like $200K. It's stupid cheap.
I remember when I was a kid, I went to visit my grandma in West Virginia, and they lived in a valley on the top of the valley, and there was woods in the back. And I seen this fucking giant black cat, and I swear to God, it was a Black Panther. And I told my mom, my dad, everybody, and they didn't believe me. And then years later, on the History Channel, they're talking about Black Panthers in West Virginia. I'm like, I fucking knew it was a Black Panther.
Yeah, I seen one of those at work one time when I was working security and directing traffic with an officer, and we saw one crawl across the road. It was like really, really low, like it was prowling and creeping.
What, a Black
stuff.
Panther?
Like one, yeah, no, puma.
Oh,
a black puma, like a black mountain lion, basically.
But yeah, I wouldn't mess with that thing.
No, what I seen was a legit Black Panther. They had a series on the History Channel where they're talking about cryptid and weird animals, and they're talking about, I know a Black Panther is not a cryptid, but they're not native to West Virginia, and they're talking about all these Black Panther sightings in West Virginia. I'm like, I fucking knew I seen a Black Panther, because they were trying to tell me it was just like a black dog or something.
Are you sure it's not a black bear?
I don't know about Black Panthers in the U.S., but I do know for a fact that there are black. You have golden pumas and you have black pumas as well. And this thing moved like this is weird. This thing moved like a snake. It was weird the way it was creeping across the ground, and it creeped down through a ditch and up an embankment, you know. And the officer was like looking at me. He said, "Did you just see what I just saw?" I'm like, "Yeah, man, that's a big ass cat's what that was." So he got on the phone with his buddies, you know, and the sheriff came out. They tried to track it down with rifles and stuff, but they couldn't find it. And it was in a populated area. We had a lot of deer in that area too. And I remember I was working out there one night, and every now and then you would hear that sucker take out a deer, and it would literally, and the deer would just like, you know, just ignore it, you know, like the deer are dumb. The deer around here are just stupid, you know, but this thing just followed the deer. Wherever the deer would go, it would go.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Yeah,
gentlemen,
I think
I need to bow out. Would you tell Mandy I had to, I got to crash, man. I'm about to fall asleep.
All good, man. Bullets.
all right. See it, dude.
See you.
All right, guys. Good talking to you, and tell Mandy I'll talk to you later.
All right, peace out, dude. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the story about the Black Panther or whatever. I gotta go see if I can find that episode on the History Channel again, just to make sure it was Black Panthers. But I think it got loose from like a zoo or some shit, and they were trying to find it for the longest time, but nobody could find it. But it was sighted in all these different areas.
Yeah, the biggest thing I have to worry about is either biggest cat is probably a bobcat, or I mean, there are mountain lions, but they're not that very common. Most of the time, we have to worry about black bears, but
Yeah, in Michigan, at my dad's property up north, there are bobcats and mountain lions. Somebody had a picture of the mountain lion, and my little brother seen a bobcat one day. But the bobcats, they're not that big. They're like 40 pounds. Like, yeah, I'm sure it could fuck you up if it wanted to, but they're mostly afraid of humans. They just run.
Well, we're actually getting which is insane. Like even in like neighborhood like houses, that we're getting like freaking wolves are coming back to PA, and it's insane. Like I would not want to see a wolf on my property.
Oh, that'd be cool. I've seen coyotes up north,
No,
but
these are like legit wolves. I'm like, holy crap! I don't want to mess with
coyotes
that.
are pussies though. They just run from you.
Well, it depends if you get enough. There's enough coyotes, they'll almost do anything.
Yeah, I only seen like one or two, and they always just run from you. I've never seen a whole pack.
Yeah, my sister's friend had a 400 count chicken farm. In one night, 2 coyotes got into her chicken pen and killed like 150 chickens. In one night, just slaughtered them.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, so they dip rabbit meat in what is that antifreeze to kill the coyotes.
Yeah, in Hawaii, I don't really have anything to worry about on land. Pigs, I guess, but that's about it.
I guess your biggest threat's mosquitoes from malaria.
Yeah, but I was talking to my real estate agent, and believe it or not, the mosquitoes aren't that bad. She said there are nighttime biters and daytime biters, and your property will either have one, it won't have both. And I'm like, whoa, that's weird as shit. I didn't even know there was a difference. And she thinks I'm gonna have it where once I go out at night, I won't get bit. But yeah, when I was in Hawaii, I didn't get bit by mosquitoes at all.
That's nice. One thing I definitely would recommend if you have to deal with bugs, get a citronella plant, hands down. One of the best plants to have.
Yeah, the bugs that I'm worried about are fucking centipedes the size of your fucking arm.
Yeah, you don't mess with centipedes.
The centipedes there will fuck you up. I think they're slightly venomous. And then they got fucking huntsman spiders, and then they have scorpions. So
yeah, huntsman spiders. Yeah, I'm good. you can stay. I'm not dealing with a freaking spider that's as big as my hand.
They call them cane spiders in Hawaii because I guess they hang out near the cane fields, but they're really just huntsman spiders, and I'm not looking forward to seeing one of those.
Yeah, did you watch Coyote Peterson at all? Oh, he's a guy that gets like bit by different insects and stuff, and see what the pain index is. because he's a nut job, but he got bit by a scorpion, and it was worse than getting bit by like bullet ants.
Oh
Like the
yeah, the
amount of pain.
scorpions. The scorpions are dangerous.
No.
But
This is centipedes. He said the
oh,
centipede bite was worse than a bullet ant.
Oh, the centipedes in Hawaii aren't no joke. They like will eat mice and shit.
Yeah, centipede bites are very painful. So just to give yourself a heads up.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to those.
Hermit, you're terrible. You guys, what's the deal? You're not drawing in the Scorpiothought.
I know I'm up here
about
waiting to get scorpion pox, and she hasn't showed up. I'm here like a little defenseless goat just chained to the fence.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the fucking Scorpio cunt Rex to arrive.
The Scorpio cunt Rex.
We had to start talking about animals to kind of entice her to come.
Yeah.
She's probably ninja watching all mad though.
Oh yeah. Well, Sunkiss is blowing it in their face, is rubbing it in their faces a little more. Listen to this shit. It's just playing.
Y'all know this Kaya. I love me some Kaya, okay? Because Kaya be repping it like it T.I. motherfucking is. And now I got to tell it like it is, because I'm tired of you hoes. Now, if y'all ain't noticed, first of all, let's do this. We only streaming on the Miss Sunkiss page on motherfucking YouTube. Cause I'm tired of you bitches. You understand? All you bitches. It's gonna be most of you. Trigger word. You black bitches. Yeah, you hoes. I'm talking about y'all. Okay, y'all done got on my last motherfucking nerve. Okay, so let me go ahead and make something clear to you bitches. Cause I'm tired of y'all. Y'all the one scared of the white girl. You understand? That's y'all shit. You got it? That's y'all, bitch. That ain't me. See, I'm the one that go to the uncomfortable places and have conversations with people because you hoes too scared or whatever the fuck it is you got going on. And see, you raggedy ass bitches, you tragic ass bitches, you know nothing low level ass bitches, you bitches that have no substance. See, I know you hoes ain't got no substance because see, like some of y'all that been fucking with me, I took a trip to your motherfucking channel. Bitch, you ain't even got no content, hoe. And the content that you got ain't about shit, bitch. I put content up. You can come over here to Miss Sunkiss or go over to Sunkiss Spiritual Consulting, bitches, and learn something. Okay? Most of you hoes ain't got shit to teach, okay? Because you ain't got shit up here. Bitch, you don't have no substance. And so, since you bitches is so low level in your thinking, all you seen was a white girl that made you feel uncomfortable and got scared. That's not my fucking problem. What you bitches need to do is stop being passive aggressive with me in motherfuckers chats.
Right.
Okay? And take your ass over there to the white girl page. Where she at? Where she at?
Right here.
You see that? Y'all see good she right here in the motherfucking chat. Now all I need y'all to do is descend your motherfucking ass out the clouds. Mm-hmm. Get your punk ass in the chat so I can mod you up. So you can go right over there to her channel. Click subscribe. Mm-hmm. Hit the notification bell. And when she go live, hop your motherfucking ass over there on her stream and talk to her. Okay? Because you bitches ain't got a problem with me. Okay? Because if you did, I dropped the link. Everybody that's in the chat, if y'all know me to drop the link in the chat, please put a 1 in the chat. No, don't put a 1 in the chat. Put a black heart in the chat for me if you know me to drop the link. Right. Okay. I'm gonna wait for my hearts because I dropped the link damn near every stream. And it's funny, none of you bitches seem to be able to click the link.
Right.
What you hoes want to do is sit up under the balls of niggas that sit in here and tell you how they ain't got no motherfucking respect for you, and you want to attack me because I'm an individual and I don't participate in groupthink because I use the brain that God gave me. Because when I wake up, I'm a woman of substance. When I go to sleep, I'm a woman of substance. When I walk this earth, I'm a woman of substance. And I know that's hard for a lot of you bitches to understand, you black bitches. That's so triggering. Maybe I'll trigger your bitch ass to get your bitch ass up here and be a woman and say what the fuck you need to say to me, bitch, black bitch. But y'all gonna stop fucking with me. And in the event that you're unable to stop fucking with me, then I can help you the fuck out. Thank you, ladies, for those black hearts. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you for the hearts. Because I know I dropped the motherfucking link and nobody seems to come up.
Yep. Cowards.
Nobody want to come up. But y'all want to get up in people's chat
It's kind of like
and talk
how
shit.
Scorpion
And throw subliminal
talks
messages.
all the shit, but I guarantee it's like Scorpion talks all the shit, but I guarantee it, if she was on and then I let you come on, she would have fucking hopped off immediately.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like a basic bitch. Right?
Yeah.
She would have jumped off immediately and then fucking made something up.
Right. I don't know who that is, Lemon Pepper.
It's just weird. How come she'll come onto my stream, but she won't come talk to you on your stream?
Because she can't play her mind games with me. She can't manipulate me, and she's afraid that I'll get her to confess some shit.
Maybe she's attracted to you since all you do is talk about your. Not all you do. I'm just saying you always talk about the gym, so she's probably like, "Oh, he must go to the gym. I gotta get in his DMs."
Oh yeah, she was thirsting over the gains, the arms. Well,
Yep.
it was weird because like normally she'd always comment being nice. I'm like, all right, whatever. If you're gonna be nice, I'll tolerate you. And then one day she just like starts talking shit, and I'm like, all right, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah. Don't overstay your welcome. There's the door. See it.
Well, because people keep fucking with Sunkiss because they won't even fucking come fuck with me. Like, it's...
But why would you fuck with Sunkiss? Like, Sunkiss is going to kick your ass. Like, every single time.
I know.
She's undefeated. Like,
I know.
Like, people think, they're like, oh, I'm just going to mess with her. It's like, she's gonna hose you down, chew you up, spit you out, and then you're going to be like, what the hell just happened?
Right. She's really good at roasting.
Bitch, I ain't high. My nappy-headed ass, fat ass, be on this motherfucking camera damn near every time I get up here to live stream. Unless I'm teaching. If I'm teaching, I don't think y'all need to be focused on me. Y'all need to be focused on the lesson that's being presented. But either way, even if I'm here, I'm still teaching motherfuckers because I'm just naturally a teacher. That's what the fuck I do. I know you hoes hate it, but that ain't got nothing to do with me. That's between you and God, bitch. So while you hopping up in chats and trying to figure out and plot and scheme on what the fuck you gonna do, how you gonna say what the fuck you got to say and all that shit, bitch, you need to pray. Oh, because I'm not your problem. And I'm not your motherfucking enemy. The enemy is the shit that lives inside of you that got you fucking with me, but I ain't bothering you. I don't know you hoes.
Right.
I'm trying to be nice. Y'all know I've been had my foot on women's neck because, bitch, yeah, I know your pain. I grew up black too. I know what it is to grow up black. I know what it is. I know. But I didn't like what I saw, so I made different decisions. And I'm not saying I'm perfect, but when I'm trying to impart wisdom to you hoes and you triggered because you don't feel good, I know. But you ain't got to be acting no goddamn fool with me. See, I'm trying to understand all of y'all and have a conversation with all of y'all, but I'm not finna put out no message that's gonna give you ass hurt cream when you need to put your big girl drawers on and woman the fuck up. I know y'all don't like that, just like them niggas don't like it. I don't give a fuck. Cause you need to know, like somebody need to be the mama or the father that you motherfuckers never motherfucking had.
Yep.
Okay? And I know y'all hate that. And y'all hate that I can say the things that I say and be unaffected by the negative names that I'm called and still manage to hold the respect of some of these people that y'all wish y'all could get an ounce of respect from. I know it hurt. I know. And that's called substance, baby. You should try to get some. But I'm gonna tell you what, y'all ain't gonna keep fucking with me. Cause bitch, you insignificant. Cause if you wasn't insignificant, bitch, you would hop in the motherfucking chat. And for those of you that don't even give a fuck about me, y'all wanna use me as a ploy or a plot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? To get to good mother. Stop being a pussy ass black bitch and take your bitch ass over there and say whatever the fuck you need to say to her. Cause that ain't got shit to do with me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whatever issues y'all have with her, they're with her.
Right.
They don't got shit to do with me. Stop fucking approaching me in motherfuckers chats and on motherfuckers panels asking me about some shit you heard come out of her mouth on her motherfucking channel. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. Let me tell you something. Counter to what the fuck y'all believe, what you think about her. She racist, she a white supremacist, she ain't this, she ain't that, she ain't this, she ain't that. Guess what? She ain't never called me out my motherfucking name like you bitches have. Y'all done call me everything from a goddamn slave to they mostly slave references is what y'all give me. You weird ass bitches. What the fuck?
Right?
What is wrong with y'all? But y'all talk about how the niggas talk to y'all. Look how y'all talk to me. For what? Which one of you hoes have I just sit up here and fucking disrespected? Which one? I mean, the real bitch, please stand up. The bitch, I'm reading people to filth because I'm tired of these bitches. These weird ass bitches. Bitch, I'm not gonna say your name. For what? For what? Why would I? Why would I? For what? You a weird bitch. You fucking with me in people's chats. You've never had a conversation with. The sad part is some of you bitches is older than me. Bitch.
Yeah.
Bitch, you old enough to be my motherfucking mama, you stupid ass bitch. And you got the motherfucking audacity to be acting like the women my age and younger. And you supposed to be at the age where we supposed to be gleaning wisdom from you. Some of you in that age period supposed to be grandmas and shit, and you acting like the bitches that you supposed to be teaching. You fucking with who, bitch? If you be, let me tell you something. I know y'all seen me drag that other white girl around YouTube. Y'all don't want to be that bitch, okay? Because I try not to get off in the mud, the dirt, and the ground with you motherfuckers. I really do try not to do that shit, because that's not a really good place to be. But don't think because I don't want to do that I can't do that. Like I said, I grew up just like y'all did. Y'all better stop fucking with me. If you have a problem with the white girl, then you need to take your ass over there and handle that with the white girl. Whatever problems you got with me, you can come here and have a conversation, boo. Because most of y'all don't even know how to have a conversation. Y'all don't know how to resolve conflict or none of this shit. All y'all know how to do is escalate shit. That's all y'all know how to do. Y'all don't know how to calm yourself or none of that shit. That's why y'all won't bring your ass over here, because I'm going to expose all of that. That's why y'all don't click the motherfucking link. I'm tired of you motherfuckers. Now, it's difficult enough. See, this is the difference. Like, for some of y'all that know, I know I'm a new face to some of y'all, but I'm not a new face to this social media shit. Motherfuckers know who I am. And when I first got on social media, I was all up foot in women's ass, and still is, because y'all do too motherfucking much. And I can say that because y'all ain't have the bitch before, most of you. Some of you have. Y'all know what my pain is when it comes to that, but y'all don't want to talk about that kind of shit. You let these bitches in your house and they just disrespect your shit. You doing them a favor and they just disrespect your shit. You know, them type of conversations, I don't want to have them. I'm going to have them conversations because that's what I experienced. So you hoes fucking with me in chat, bitch, I know you. You trifling ass bitch. I don't need to know you personally. I know trifling ass shit when I motherfucking see it. Bitch, I read motherfucking energy. Yes, I can read your energy through the motherfucking screens. It's amazing how energy works. I know a raggedy bitch when I see one. I don't know why you raggedy assholes keep fucking with me. I know what it is. You are attracted to imagery. And I don't fit the aesthetic of a motherfucker that lives the way that I do. I understand that ain't my motherfucking problem. And I'm telling you, y'all getting on my nerves. I'm gonna need
Attracted to imagery. That's interesting. Huh. That actually kind of fits in with some shit I was thinking about earlier. She always answers my questions. I just have to, you know, send them out to the algorithm gods and I get them answered. She's so annoyed. She's so annoyed. Yeah, Saunders. Them's y'all roaches. Oh, man. I kept telling them, leave her alone. You guys are... Oh, man.
Too bad the scorpion hasn't showed up.
Oh, she's watching, I'm sure.
She's ninja watching, all mad.
Oh, yeah. She's
See
watching.
that video where she destroys all those rat traps? It's like, what the fuck are you doing? She has like her kid and they have a bunch of rat traps and they're just smashing them with a hammer. I'm like, why?
Right? Oh, she's a PETA.
Well, she's a vegan. She like doesn't eat meat at all, doesn't believe in hurting animals, which, you know, hurting animals is bad, but I'm gonna fucking eat a cheeseburger. I'm gonna fucking eat ribs. I'm not gonna cry myself to sleep. Oh my god, the ribs tasted so good. Now I gotta go throw it all up.
Yeah.
And I don't understand. We're doing her the way I look at vegans is we're doing them a favor. What eats all the grass and all the plants and everything?
Dude,
all the animals we're taking out.
See, I don't like vegans.
You want plants? You're gonna have to deal with us taking out
I had
the
a
meat eaters.
vegan starting shit on my stream the other day, trying to be like, oh, you can only gain muscle by being vegan, and then I made fun of him. And that was the same dude. I was in TFM's chat, and he was accusing me of being on steroids because he's like, you couldn't have gotten that way unless you were vegan. I'm like, dude, I have a better chance of getting this way if I eat meat. Are you retarded?
Right. I don't like vegans because they fucking eat my food's food. So I care about my food more than I care about vegans.
See, I know certain people that they can eat meat, but they can't because they get arthritis because it gives them issues eating meat. So they're kind of forced to be vegan. But if they wanted to eat meat, they could.
It's one thing if you have a health issue where you can't do it, but I'm sure they're not like cultists where they act like they're better than you.
No, she does not.
Carrots and avocados.
No, she purposely brings her food like
90%
wherever she goes. Like she's not asking for
because they eat carrots, and it's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, she'll make her own food, and so it's not going to be a burden to other people. So like she takes the right approach about it.
Like, you know, I'll be
preaching about it.
Eating more fruits and vegetables when I move to Hawaii. I'm growing my own food, but I'm not gonna be a vegan. I'm still gonna eat meat. I'm just gonna eat more fruits and vegetables.
Marie, do you want to come up? She said as a vegetarian, she also doesn't like vegans.
Vegetarians eat fish or no?
That's Episcopalian.
Oh. Because I thought there was one group that was like could eat eggs and fish.
That's I forget the term. It's like you'll eat the byproducts from animals, but you won't eat the animal.
What's the
Hold
difference
on.
between a vegetarian and vegan then? They eat cheese or something? I forget.
Okay, a vegetarian is someone that, well, that's a good question because I thought a vegetarian was just someone that eats plants, and a vegan is someone that doesn't eat any meat product, any meat byproducts. Like you won't eat like eggs or anything else, which would make you a vegetarian.
Vegans
So
won't even eat honey.
Yeah, I don't know what the difference is really.
I'm looking it
I have
up
to look
now.
it up. I used to know.
Okay.
Okay, while you look it up,
Okay.
I'm gonna keep playing Sunkiss talking
Wait, I
shit.
found it. Vegetarians tend to consume dairy products and eggs. A vegan avoids all animal products. So that's
Yeah,
the
so
difference.
like a vegetarian will eat cheese, they'll drink milk, and they'll have other
Yes.
shit. And
They just
vegans
won't
will
eat
cry
meat.
if they eat honey because honey is an animal product. But hey guys, I'm gonna jump off though. I just wanted to
All right,
hop on
Hermit.
for a minute.
Well, thank you for the failed sacrifice of your
Can't believe you
biceps
tried
for
to
the
use me.
scorpion.
I can't believe you tried to use me as a goat
I
chained up.
mean,
What's wrong with
anything.
honey, though? Wait, real quick. What's wrong with honey?
I
Honey's
don't know.
just
It comes from an animal, so vegans won't eat it. Like I've legit heard them say they stay away from honey. Anything that
honey's
comes
just
from
bee
an
throw
animal, they
up.
don't eat. Yeah, but
It's
if it
just
comes
bee
from an
throw up.
animal, they don't eat it.
Like you're literally just eating bee throw up. Like it's not like you're killing the animal. It's the same thing as eating milk.
But
Like
see, vegans are so cult-like, they just won't eat honey, even though the bees weren't harmed. It's something they naturally do, but they just won't do it.
I hate to break it to vegans, but plants feel too, you know.
Oh, they do. They
Yeah.
absolutely do.
So
Here's the
like if they go, it's a soul. It doesn't feel. That's bullshit. So like your whole argument's like thrown away. Like
I get these
everything you.
vegan protein cookies sometimes that are really good, but I just get them because they taste good. I'm not like fucking like a vegan cultist. I think that's the most annoying thing about vegans. Just if they shut the fuck up and they minded their own business and they ate their carrots, nobody would give a fuck. But they
Right.
literally have to ram it down your throat like, oh, I'm eating carrots. I'm better than you. Oh, you're gonna die and go to hell because you're eating eggs. Shut the fuck up.
Right.
I think
right.
I hope you choke on that carrot.
Right.
I think it's also they have to. They're not just vegan. They're the special kind of vegan. Like they take a hyper specialized group and then they specialize it even more. Like, oh, I'm Episcopalian. I only eat. Like
Have you ever
I'm a
seen
vegetarian,
vegan
but I'll eat
games on
fish. And then,
YouTube?
Whoa, hold on. Marie said honey is derived from bees, so vegans believe it harms bees to take their honey. Okay, so they're not against stealing a bee's honey, but they're completely fucking against stealing people's money with all these socialist policies. That makes zero fucking sense.
it does. No, it does. Just understand one word. Vegans are Marxist. Once you understand that, it all makes sense.
Yeah, I never met a vegan that
Understand
wasn't
that.
a leftist.
It's not hard. It's
Have you
just-
guys seen the YouTube channel Vegan Gains?
No.
He's like a vegan weightlifter, but he's like a leftist fucking. He basically like goes after anybody that eats animals, and he'll like make a full video attacking them.
Oh man. Well, thank you, Hermit, for.
Wait, there's 12 different types of vegans? Oh, I have to look at this.
What?
No.
One is bad enough.
No, they all are under the crazy bitch umbrella. Fuck the separation. They're all crazy
Oh
bitches.
yeah, there's been times where like I was gonna date a girl, and then she told me she was vegan, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm out. Fuck
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Oh god, you have to listen to this. This is hilarious.
No. I want to hear Sunkiss first.
This is a deep dive. Oh god, ethical. Okay. Oh man.
Hold
It's
on.
Too funny.
Let me take a vegan break.
Okay.
I need
jump off though.
Okay. Bye, Hermit.
All right,
Thank
we'll
you.
finish this up and then I'll go into the different types of vegans.
Okay, I need my emotional support, Sun Kun.
Leave that bitch alone. If you have a problem with the white girl, because I'm not scared of the white girl, I go right over there and have a conversation with her.
Yep, all the
She's
time.
a human being.
Yeah.
Just like you.
I don't know.
And you can talk. She has a mouth. And she can use it just like you can use yours. But what y'all used to doing is fighting and degrading each other. Bitch, I'm not on that type of time. This is the age of the humanitarian, which means this is also the age where you motherfuckers should be cultivating understanding. Dumb. Yeah, all you good spiritual motherfuckers and shit. Y'all don't know a goddamn thing. You ain't living none of that shit you sitting up here. Man, seeing you a goddamn lie. You is hell walking around this motherfucking planet wreaking bullshit every motherfucking where. Talking about you the goddess of the goddamn earth. Get your motherfucking ass down and learn shit like motherfucking compassion. Y'all getting on my nerves. But y'all gonna quit fucking with me. Just like I said, most of you bitches is insignificant. The ones that are not insignificant make themselves known. Oh, you, in case you watching, I've extended several olive branches. I think the answer is just no. And frankly, I'm tired of extending olive branches and shit to get to the bridge of understanding and shit. And so since I'm tired of the shit, I can't play them games. I'm going to block your ass too. You won't see me no more, okay? You won't see me no more. I won't ask you no more questions. I will continue working on what I'm working on without, using your intellectual thesis. Cause I ain't got time. I don't got time. I got shit to do. I can't sit up here and play with motherfuckers. You hoes is weird, okay? Y'all motherfucking weird. I be sitting up here talking about all this sisterhood shit and all this weird shit, and I'm telling you, y'all. Let's just get to the nitty gritty of all this shit. Let's talk about. Let's really get into the bullshit. Let's get into the bullshit of we don't do white people. We don't talk to white people. Okay, y'all don't talk to white people. I'm not even going all the way into the backstory of why I went over to the first space that I went over with this woman with. I'm not even finna go into all of that damn backstory. But when I get over there into the goddamn space, I was cussed out and called all kind of names. And she wasn't. And the words that were spoken was, we're not going to treat her that way because she's our guest. First time I've ever been in this place. Okay? First time I've ever... Bro, I don't fuck around in certain places for certain reasons. My first time going into this space, trying to play mediator, moderator to get them to have a conversation that I get called everything but a child of God by women that look like me, and the white lady gets treated properly like a human being because she's the guest. I was a guest. But if you black, you can get handled. So fuck? This how we treat each other. Y'all want to fuck with me in people chat? When have any of y'all come to my channel and got treated that way? Some of you motherfuckers ain't never got no business coming up over here, and I have given you second chances to bring your ass over here and correct your motherfucking behavior. Some of y'all come over here, y'all know y'all be violating. And the people that come over here and watch my stream, they know. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They know they be violating. I just, hey, you can't do this. You can't do that. Stop that. You can't do that. And we continue to fuck on. But y'all just do any and every goddamn thing. If you bitches think y'all finna come step to me and say, what? I ain't saying I'm perfect, but bitch, no. I couldn't say, hey, you, what kind of advice can I get? Because the people I can get advice from, they live a certain type of way. They move a certain type of way. They do things a certain type of way. They don't talk to white people, but they pay white people for water, electricity, food, clothes, and shelter already. Right. 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 You talk to them for that. But on social media, where you should probably be getting to know people, where you should probably, conduct all your social studies and all of that shit, because that's what motherfuckers do on this shit called YouTube. And since I know that, I'm probably the only Bible that some people will read, I try to exude those things, right? I try. Actually, I'm not gonna even say I try. I do, because if you read the Bible, God was a motherfucker too. Gotta fuck you up and bless your ass, beat your ass, hug you and love you. So let's not even do it. He bipolar, no. We are made in His image. Stop playing with me, okay? Stop playing with me. I'm tired of y'all. I'm sick of y'all. Y'all are fucking with me, not because you woman enough to come really fuck with me. You're fucking with me because you scared of a white woman for what?
Right.
What are you afraid of her for?
Right.
Is she gonna jump through the computer screen and play Freddy and Jason with your ass?
Maybe.
Is she? Oh man.
Maybe.
You know what, Darth Low? That might be what it is, because there is no cigarette to calm my nerves. I'm obsessed. I'm tired of this. I am sick of this. My panel is open for us to have conversations, for us to dialogue like grown-ass women. You know what I'm saying? I got one chick that come up here and dialogue. Well, actually, no, two, because let's get into it. Come up here and she can dialogue like she got some motherfucking sense. Fucking, I got a new one. Leona comes up. She dialogues like she got some damn sense. Who else?
Harley.
Who else? Shoot, it was first. Oh, Delisha. Delisha don't even be on YouTube.
Right.
Delisha, my homegirl from a whole nother social media platform. I've met her in person as well. She get up here, we dialogue. The rest of you hoes ain't never spoke to me, but y'all want to be fucking with me in people chat. And you ain't fucking with me because, and if you are fucking with me because you got a personal issue with me, I don't know shit about it, baby. You gonna have to exercise your fingertips or open your motherfucking mouth. And basically, I feel like if you ain't come to me, it ain't for me. I'm not going to look for it. I don't do that.
Right.
For what? Why? I ain't that goddamn self-absorbed. Yeah. Let me see what people. I don't give a fuck what you got to say about me. Motherfuckers talk about Jesus so bad he was drawn in the sand with a motherfucking stick. Once I process that motherfucking message, fuck anybody and what the fuck they got to say about me. That's why a bitch can get up here and brush her teeth and them motherfuckers ain't all the way motherfucking straight, because fuck you. What the fuck wrong with y'all?
Yeah.
Why y'all don't hit the link? Wait, let me drop it. Because I think I done said what I needed to say. I think I got it all off my chest. I think I said what I needed to say. I address that. I address the rest of you hoes. Bitch, click them up. Woo! Swear the girls be doing too much, and I'm sitting up here. I'm trying to be more understanding in my approach. When I know you hoes is raggedy, them niggas ain't lying. Them niggas ain't lying on y'all. Y'all use these raggedy bitches that they be talking about. But y'all not lying about them either. They use the raggedy niggas y'all be talking about. So y'all cut from the same cloth. Y'all won't fuck with me in people chat. You can click the link.
I'm going to pause it. I'm going to drop her link if anybody wants to go say hi to Son. Oh, shit. That's way too big. That can't be the right link. YouTube redirect something. I have to pee, too. That was so funny. Yeah, these people.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I guess while you pee, I can do the vegan talk.
Yeah, do the vegan talk. I'm going to drop the link in case anybody wants to go say hi to Sunkiss and thank her. Tell her I said hi, if you do.
Here's the other link that I dropped in the chat, too. Drop this one, too. So, deep diving into veganism, there's a thing called ethical vegans. So they abstain from eating animals and products, also eschews that use of any goods produced by the animal. So they don't believe in leather, wool, silk, feathers, cosmetics. So that's going to be an ugly feminist. Yikes. Environmental vegans. Then we have dietary vegans, raw vegans, not eat any meat product or cooked food. They only eat raw fruits, vegetables, nuts, and seeds. That's just stupid. Religious vegans. The most common type of religious vegans is Jainism, which originates in India. That's interesting. There's Austro vegans. Is a person who avoids all animal products except for oysters and other bivalves. What the hell does that mean? Yeah, so this is the rationale with vegans. The main reason for excluding oysters and other bivalves from a vegan diet is they are animals. However, some Austro-vegans argue that these creatures are not sentient and therefore do not deserve the same ethical consideration as mammals or birds. So they're just arbitrary, making different justifications to believe their own bullshit. Like, okay, so even though this thing has a brain and can sense pain and everything else, we don't deem it good enough, so guess what? We can eat it. It's bullshit. Vegetarians. Lacto-vegetarians is a person who abstains from eating red or white meat, fish, fowl, and eggs, but does consume dairy products such as cheese, milk, and yogurt. So that's a thing. OVO vegetarians doesn't eat red or white meat, fish, fowl, or dairy products. However, they do consume egg products. Like, seriously? So they're really getting into the minutia. Pescatarians are the ones that eat fish. Polotarians, diet restricts meat consumed to poultry and fowl only. And 12 is a flexitarian. Follows a plant-based diet with the occasional meat item on the menu. Oh, Jesus. Oh, so that's just someone that doesn't believe in the cult. That makes sense. Yeah, I went down the vegan rabbit hole, and what I learned, absolutely nothing. They're just as delusional as everybody else. They just want to name drop everything. You missed it. It got... Mother, you missed it. It got a little crazy.
What did?
They're so insane. Like, they have different terms for vegans that eat eggs, vegans that eat chicken, vegans that don't believe oysters are sentient animals and it's okay to eat shellfish. And then the last one was flexitarian. Vegans that believe it's okay to have meat sometimes. No joke. They're called flexitarians.
They're all crazy bitches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All they do is just go down the rabbit hole. It's pathetic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Marie, don't go on the dark side. We liked you.
No, Marie's definitely.
You're going in the vegan diet.
No,
no. I guess there's more meat for us then. Look at it that way.
Yeah, I eat all the meat Marie can't consume because of her health.
There you go.
Yeah. Balance, man. It's all about balance.
Yeah.
And she eats all the vegetables my food doesn't like to eat, so.
She eats all the vegetables that I can just pound down as much meat as I can.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all about balance.
Yeah.
I wonder if anybody joins Sun. I don't think anybody will. She's just going to talk.
Who?
Nobody's going to join her.
Click the link. The sun's going down. Click the link. Put the link in the
I'll
chat,
go over there.
baby.
I'll go
I
over
doubt
there.
y'all come up. I
should
doubt
talk to-
anybody comes up.
I should go to Sunkiss's channel and just be like, I'm a
Yeah,
crazy
people done
feminist
already
now. What are you
left
gonna
and
do
shit.
about it?
Now I will say
Yeah,
this.
do it. Do it.
I'm gonna shout the
Here.
girls out.
Here's
But
the
they
link.
didn't leave me out in the streets alone. When that whole ass nigga shit happened over there at Mr. House, y'all know who Mr. House is. Mr. House is Teapot. Mr.'s Hangout is Teapot's channel, okay? That's the Mr. Hangout, all right? Now, when I was over there at Mr.'s Hangout spot, y'all did come through and show me some love. I ain't gonna never forget that. That was some beautiful shit. Right on, sisters, right on. I appreciate you. Cause some of y'all might fuck that bitch. She deserve it. I understand. I get it. I get it. But I did appreciate that. I did. There was some dope ass shit. Cause I didn't expect nobody to show up for real. Okay? Bitch be feeling like she out here alone. Cause you hoes act like y'all crazy. The fuck is you fucking with me and click the link. This is an exclusive for Miss Sunkiss, aka Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss YouTube channel. This is this channel exclusive. I'm not streaming on any of my other platforms. I'm streaming specifically on this one. This is for you motherfuckers, okay? Bring your ass here if you have a fucking problem. You should be able to click it in the chat. You should be able to click it in the chat. Mm-hmm. All right, Darth Low, thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. It's in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Come on through. If you block, that don't mean shit because you can click the link.
Right.
And the link is not a YouTube link. So you can come. Bring your ass. Come on through. Y'all want to talk to Mandy? Look. Come on through. Tell me you want to talk to her. I see if I can get her to pull up on the panel. Yeah. I ain't got no problem with that. I'm gonna need y'all to leave me the fuck alone. Yeah. How many of y'all would go meet up with somebody that you thought was a fucking racist? How many of you would do it? We're not cut from the same fucking cloth, people.
Right.
We're different, and it's okay. I'm not judging y'all. I get it. I understand. But please stop fucking with me. You don't know. Y'all don't know shit about me. Most of y'all don't even know. Some of y'all don't even know I make content over here. That's how much y'all don't know shit about me. Y'all ain't looked at my content. Y'all don't comment on my shit. Y'all ain't even tried to say not a word. You don't hop in the chat or nothing. But you want to be fucking with me and other people's chat. Is something the fuck wrong with you? What is wrong with you? We is not built the same, okay? And y'all need to stop fucking with me about Good Mother, okay? If you have a problem with Good Mother, you need to take your ass over there and talk to Good Mother, okay? That shit don't got nothing to do with me. See, this how I roll.
Oh, Bandit's there. Hold on.
I speak, you don't speak back. You ain't gotta speak. Now, I will say, one of y'all did tell me to unfollow y'all, and I didn't listen. I should have listened to when the motherfucker tell you who they are the first time. Listen, you know, I should have did that. So there's that. You know, that's my bad. My bad. So I know I'm asking, this is me being nice, asking you to get off my nerve, okay? But if you don't get off my nerve, you know what I'm saying? And that's not like one person, that's like all of y'all. Because I know y'all would like to feel special, but y'all not special.
Nope.
That's the thing. Y'all not special. Y'all confused. Y'all not special. Y'all not special. I'm not naming you, man. Look, if I name you, you got to be something motherfucking special. Y'all ain't special. Y'all common, fucking peasants. Y'all like to be talked to like that, don't you? I know. Sick motherfuckers. Y'all sick. Gotta pray harder. What's up, Bandit?
Well, someone had to be a feminist for tonight, so I picked the short straw.
Somebody had to be what?
The feminist for today. Someone had to draw the short stick. You're asking for a feminist so much. I had to play the feminist game tonight.
Oh, is that what that is? I'm asking for feminists.
Yeah, you're asking for those crazy bitches, so I'm your crazy bitch for the evening.
You know,
someone's got to do it. Today I draw the short stick.
I'm trying not to be, I'm trying not to call them crazy. Some of them are crazy though. Some
why
of
are
me
you
is
going
crazy.
against the girl cult? I don't understand. As a feminist, you should be on our side. Why are you going against the dark side? I don't get you.
Bro, I don't got time for that. It's not even, no, fuck that. All this shit silly. I want peace, zen. It's not that hard. It's not that hard.
It's kind of.
I go talk to people.
Mm-hmm.
I go to these people, and the ones that don't create content, I have tagged them in chats, and they don't say anything to me. So then why the fuck, when you decide you're going to finally say something to me, it's on some weird ass passive aggressive shit. Like, what the fuck? I've been trying to talk to you, and the first time you want to say hi or anything, you want to fight me in somebody's chat. Like, that shit's fuck. Come to my chat and fight me.
You talking to me?
No, this is how I feel about these women that's fucking with me.
But as a feminist, I'm concerned because you're not listening to what we're saying.
You can come right over here to this chat right here,
mm-hmm.
and I will read everything you say. And if you click that link, I will listen to everything you say. I'm not going to agree with it, but I'll listen.
Bandit, you suck at being a...
listen. But I think as a representative of the feminist cult for tonight, they're too scared to talk. So I'm going to do it on their behalf.
Okay. So what the fuck is their problem?
Problem is you're dirtying our name, and that's a problem. We can't allow that to happen. You're making us look bad, and that's why I had to come up as the feminist representative for today and tell you that we're upset because you're calling us out, and we have no balls, so I have to do it for them. Okay.
So how am I making the feminists look bad?
Because they're like cockroaches. We are like cockroaches. You give us some light and we scatter. That's what we do. And by you calling us out, you're forcing us to run away. And we have a problem with that. Because we like to work behind the scenes and use like white knights and simps to do all our dirty work. So by you calling us out by name, that means that I can't be doing underhanded stuff. Finally, someone gets the joke. Finally.
No, Bandit. I am listening to your bullshit. So, because you the feminist representative, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to listen to your shit and I'm going to talk about it because I want to understand. And while she listens, I will mock you till you not till you cry. Not see, that's why you don't read the chat. Especially if
Because
you gonna be triggered by
the
it.
best representative for a feminist is a white knighting, gaslighting male. Just understand that. That's what you have to deal with tonight because none of them could step to the plate. So a man had to do it. So if I hear one more word saying that you're gaslighting us, well, too bad. You didn't step up to the plate. That's your problem. So I'm doing it for you.
That's tragic.
It is tragic. But you know what? I will bear that cross, okay? I will bear that shame for all the feminists out there, okay? It's not an easy thing to bear. It's not, you're asking for a lot. But just remember, I'm there to bear that cross for you, okay?
So you gonna take one for the team.
You know what? I'm a bigger person. And it takes a bigger man to represent all women. So just understand that. Okay?
Oh man.
So what's your biggest problem with us? I need to know. Because I have to relay this information because I'm apparently white knighting for all the feminists out there. So you need to tell me what your griefs are so I can write up a report to report back to them. Okay? It's got to be triplicated. It's got to be signed and dated, and it needs to. And I actually have to pay them to do this because you know what? If I don't pay them, they don't understand my worth. My worth is how much money I pay them, so I have to pay them. Okay.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's just
That's
how it
not
works.
your worth.
And then I also have to pay penance for gaslighting them too because I'm representing the women. So
you have to pay penance for gaslighting them.
Yes, so I have to pay them. It's part of it. It's like I said, it's the cross I have to bear.
Oh my goodness.
So what are your complaints with all the feminists so I can write a report for them?
Well, see, I don't know because like I don't know of too many of these people that call themselves feminists. You know, they have all kind of names. They're all weird. All of them are weird.
They're only weird because you don't understand our struggle.
And I'm trying to understand their struggle. And I'm like, come talk to me so I can understand what you got going on. And they like, hell no, bitch. We gonna fuck with you in the chat. We gonna gaslight you on our channels and shit.
It's because
now, I did have one. She did her best to make sure I had a pleasurable experience on her panel. She did. I don't particularly care for the guests, so I won't be frequenting that space too much anymore. Sort of the same way, because you've been around for me being over in the male spaces. So, sort of the same thing. In certain places, I just don't go.
Well, you have to understand. It's like we have so many balancing things with our feelings and everything. Like, for example, as a white guy, I have to serve my service to the cause because I'm on the bottom of the social hierarchy. So I have to apologize to everything, and it's just beyond taxing because as a white male, it really hurts that no matter what I do, I have to apologize all the time. That intersectionality I'm on the bottom, so I have to, racism, my ancestors, all that stuff. I have to always apologize to the feminists because, those are my masters. You understand that, right?
The feminists are your masters.
Yep.
And you have to apologize for the sins of your forefathers?
Yes, because I'm a white knight simp, and that's what I have to do. Like, it's the cross I have to bear. So,
okay.
Because I can't be a true feminist.
You're a white knight simp. Okay, that's who I'm talking to. All right,
yeah,
all right.
Because
okay.
if I was a feminist,
let me think. Who is this guy?
I can't represent my people that I worship. That's like a god complex. You know what I mean? Like if I worship these feminists and I go and say, you know what, if I don't give my penance and my hard-earned money with OnlyFans, that's how they know how important I am to them. Is how much money I can give them. Okay. So if I don't pay them the $500 they request for every picture, my problem is they won't love me then, and that's a problem. So I have to
No,
give
they
them
don't
my
love
hard
you
earned.
anyway. They're
That's not what they're
paying.
telling me. That's not what they're telling
They're
me.
paid to provide a service.
Yeah, and I'm
They don't
providing.
love you.
Yeah, but I have to support them and all their bastard kids.
No,
It's the
you
only way.
don't.
Yeah, I do. I have to buy their feet pictures so I can support their families.
No,
That's
no,
what they
you
tell me all the
don't.
time.
No, you do not. No, you don't.
Yeah, but I have to. It's my moral obligation because I
Why?
have to serve my.
Moral to who?
Because I'm a crappy white male and I have to serve my purpose. My purpose is to make all women better than me. They have to be stronger than me because I'm a white guy, and you know how that goes. I'm on the bottom. Remember, I have to apologize for all my sins, and I have to worship them at their feet. If I don't
But
worship
who told you this? Because that's not
everything,
true.
you know, when I go into my humanities class and my teachers say I'm a worthless piece of shit, I talk to the blue-haired feminist that sits
Your
next to me.
teacher told you were a worthless piece of shit.
Yeah, because I'm a white male. What do you expect? And look, these women
Like
are
they
stronger than
literally
me.
said out of their mouth, because you are a white male, you not shit.
Yeah, but when I look at these women, they're all stronger than me. I have to submit to them. It's just what I do. I have to.
No, and if your teacher said that, you should complain. They shouldn't say things like that. Now, if you're saying your teacher talked about history and the atrocities of history, well, you weren't there at that time, and that's not your fault. So you should be looking at it like it's history, not that it's you.
But it's not history. It's reality. It's their lived experience. I can't go against their lived experience. That's a problem. How can I judge them if they're going to judge me? That's not fair. That's why the feminists get upset, because it's their lived experience.
A lived experience.
Yes, ask any feminist. The reason why they feel that's why they obligated to serve the intersexual patriarchy or a matriarchy with how people are above other people is because they have to honor these people's life experience, and I don't have the same life experience as someone that's been made fun of by the man or raped by the man or whatever the case. So I have to serve them.
Well, here, let me show you something. I want you to look at this, and then I want you to tell me your thoughts on it. Because I'm gonna exhaust all of my thoughts on this.
Okay. I'll do my best.
Later
I can't say I
time,
would
it
do as
is
great as a feminist because I'm a piece of shit simp. So I have to make sure that someone can do it better than me. But I will do my best.
Think people don't listen to each other, don't understand all of these things. But I'm working on some material, and
I mean, I can't tell you what that material is because that would be gaslighting you, and I can't do that to a fine, nice black woman like you. I couldn't do that. I'd have to do some
I'm gonna
penance
show
for
it
that.
to you. Just let me see. Let me see if I can. Let's see if I can grab the clip. Let's see. Do. Yeah, Ping, I'm not putting it up on my screen, nor am I saying it out loud. I didn't learn about that. I know what that is. I'm not interested.
Thought crime.
But that person is blocked anyway, as far as I know.
Oh, cyber toxin.
They don't make sense in the chat, and I'm tired of telling them that.
Bandit is dragging cyber right now. So.
So how can I clear up feminism for you?
I mean, basically, you said they not gonna come because they don't want to deal with their pain. Is what I heard. So
yeah, because their pain is so hard and it's so taxing on them because they have to deal with it day in and day out. That if they take on one more thing of responsibility, which to them it's a naughty word, I have to be responsible for them. But then I can't be responsible for him because then that would mean I'm being patriarchal, and you know how that goes. We can't have patriarchal people. Those are assholes. Those are the evil white men. I can't be that, because then I'll turn out to be something that they hate. So I'm kind of like, I don't know what to do. Maybe you can help me out. They want me to be strong, but if I'm strong, then they call me patriarchal, and then guess what? Then I'm back to being the evil monster white man again. So what should I do? I'm kind of stuck in the middle. If I become what they asked me to be, I'll be patriarchal. But if I be what they want me to be,
Looks
they
like she
dismiss
froze.
me. So I don't know what to do.
Yeah, she was talking about that.
It's tough.
I don't think she realizes.
Oh, it wasn't picking up my voice.
No, no, I apologize.
Okay.
No.
So yeah, I can understand your plight, dilemma, paradox.
It's tough. It really is tough.
Why even entertain them at all?
Because they're the only ones that give me attention. No one else gives me attention.
But
and
if
it's my
you
civic
would
duty
like
to.
ignore them, then there will be somebody that will give you attention.
But that's not the case.
I think people are afraid to be alone.
Because
and you
my
won't be
self-esteem is
alone.
lower than theirs. See, they're so prideful. I mean, look at them. They show themselves for pictures, for money every single day. Look at all that pride they show every single day. I can't do that. If I did that, that'd be patriarchy, and we can't have that. So they're allowed to show their bodies, but I can't. So it kind of depresses me, but it is what it is. I have to, bear that cross for them. I have to pay them for their feet pics.
No, you don't. You do not have to pay nobody for no damn feet pics. Stop that shit. No, you don't. No, you do not. No, that's a choice you make. You don't have to pay nobody for no feet pics. That ain't the attention you want anyway.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You don't want what comes with that. Them is baby mamas and all that shit.
Yeah, but that's my job. I have. It's her choice. It's her body, her choice. If she's gonna have the baby, that's up to her. I have no opinion on that.
Is it so, baby?
No, it's technically a clump of cells.
Yeah, whatever. Is it yours?
I don't know. It's up to her to decide if it's mine or not, because she can abort it even after it's born.
No, is it your genetic material? Because like, if it's your child, then I don't have any sympathy for that kind of shit, because that's your sperm, and your sperm is like gold. Like, you should protect your sperm. Like, women should protect their wombs, because ain't no reason for no oops baby from nobody. So
have you been to a feminist
men don't
march?
get no sympathy with me on that shit, and women don't either. Fuck that. Everybody's in control of their own fucking genitals. I ain't going there with that. So.
But have you been to a feminist march? They're twerking on like buses and stuff. Like everything's an object to twerk on. You know that, right?
I mean,
that's why all the guys are there. You have to understand that's why we're there. We're there to watch the twerk show.
Oh, okay. All right. I was wondering. I was like, what the fuck's going on?
You know what? You understand?
Okay.
They're not giving us any other attention, so that's the best we're gonna get is just staring at girls twerking on the buses. Because if we actually say hi to them, we might get rejected, and if we get rejected, that makes us sad. So we just have to watch.
You get rejected because you probably creepy.
Well, that's all we know. That's all our parents taught us how to be. I don't know how to be a man, and never had a man in my life.
I mean, there's no excuse. There are so many men in the world to observe.
But this is what my mommy tells me I have to do, and that's what I'm doing.
Well, you still live with your mama?
Yeah, times are tough right now. I live in the
basement. Oh, you a mama's boy. You ain't never gonna be no woman.
I'm a simp. What do you expect?
You a mama's boy. You a mama's boy. You got to get out your mama's house.
Yeah, it's not as easy as you think.
Nah, I don't want to hear none of that. No excuses, just results.
But as the
That's it.
representative of the White Knights and Simp Brigade, I mean, it's a rite of passage though with my parents. You have to understand that, right?
I mean, you ain't gonna get no woman though. So I mean, these are your choices. Like,
Yeah, but I have to play Fortnite every night.
you can do that in your mama house.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, because I don't have a job and I have to. Someone's got to pay for the internet.
Then go to the get the girl that got the welfare that'll let you stay in her house. There you go.
Yeah, but she doesn't want to have my kid, and she requires like 7 or 8
What?
kids.
They always want to have a kid. What you talking about? More kids,
Yeah,
more
because
welfare.
she's already
what are
pregnant.
You
You're missing. She has like 3 or 4 like baby daddies, and they each have like she's on her 7th kid. So maybe I might look out next time when she's not pregnant, and maybe she'll let me stay with her while she's gonna have my kid.
I mean, it's a lot of them out there that's like that. You know what I'm saying? Go find one of them. You gotta find somebody on your level. They're like, y'all be wanting people that's not on your level. That's not gonna work.
Yeah, but the only people on my level is like someone that can't lift. They weigh like 400 pounds.
Then
I'm
level yourself up or accept what you there for. Those are your options.
Yeah, it's tough because it's like, I don't know the amount of hair they have on their armpits and the amount of hair they have on the top of their head. I don't know which is longer.
I mean, except what you can get. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, but I live in fear every night because if she rolls over, she might squish me.
You want attention. That's all you want. Or you can keep buying feet pics. Then you need to stop complaining because you don't want to do nothing with yourself. So.
Yeah, but I need a strong woman to show me how to be a man.
And now you probably just need to man up. You don't need a woman. No woman wants you. Not one that you want. She don't want you.
Yeah, but it's tough. It's really tough. Like when you don't have any role models and your dad left you when you're a kid, what are you supposed to do? I just do what my mommy tells me to do.
Oh.
And nobody told you not to do that, huh?
Nope. I'm just doing what I got to do.
And how old are you?
45.
45. You're older than I am. You should fucking know better. Like, you too old for this shit.
Yeah, but it's tough. It
Bro,
really
y'all stupid, man. You Gen X. What the fuck is wrong with Gen X? Something wrong with y'all. Y'all parents didn't raise y'all raggedy ass. That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all all fucked up.
Yeah, but what made it? That means
Gen
you're
X
telling my
is some
mom's
raggedy
messed up.
shit. Like, y'all collectively raggedy. Y'all need to get together as a generation and cry with each other. Y'all fucked up.
I do so much crying that I don't think I have any tears
No,
left.
Y'all Gen X. You need to find other people in your generation, male, female, all alike. Y'all all need to get together and just start crying and talk about how fucked up y'all upbringing was. Cause y'all parents fucked y'all up. Our grandparents dropped the ball with y'all ass. Our grandparents fucked y'all the fuck up. Y'all is one fucked up generation. I swear, y'all fucked up generation. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with the generation before? What happened to y'all?
Well, you have to understand.
Man, look.
I can explain it. So the boomers.
Okay.
So the boomers, what they did is all they cared about was their businesses and making money and taking everybody else's money. So they didn't give us any attention. So what that meant is we were so deprived of our fathers and mothers that we overcompensated with our kids that are the millennials. And that's why they're the most helicoptered people ever, because we were never treated with care when we were kids. And that's why millennials are the way they are. And you see why millennials are helicoptering their kids more than us, because that's all they know. So technically, it's all the boomers' fault.
Yeah, the grandparents.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, I said, yeah, they dropped the ball with their children. I'm like, I see what happened here. Yeah, I get to see it because, I got to know my great grandparents. And I'm like, oh, this is where the tragedy strikes. Look at this. This is tragic. What is happening? And yeah, all downhill from there. And I'm like, Gen X is fucked.
Yeah.
Gen X needs to get together and
But what else am I
hold each
supposed to
other
do?
and talk about it.
What am I supposed to do at this point? That's all. I got no love from my parents because all they wanted to do is open their own businesses and spend all the welfare, spend all the money. So right now I got nothing left, no future. I'm surprised I didn't off myself at this point. Because you know, as a white knight with not getting a woman, what do I have to live for?
She's frozen again.
All right, I can't do this charade anymore. It's too hard.
Yeah. She's having technical
Sunkiss?
difficulties.
You're frozen.
Did it? Oh, it stopped again. I said you felt like you was just in the boat riding.
I can't do it the charade anymore. It's too hard.
This shit is crazy. But people really think like that.
I know. And I guarantee it, I'm going to have everybody is going to be like, he's such a simp and all this other crap just to prove a point.
Bro, I don't know. It's real easy to have a damn conversation and people don't want to do it.
I know. It's a damn shame.
But I need them to stop playing passive-aggressive games off up in the chat. Paige C. Clean says she married a mama boy and I love it. Paige, stop playing with these people, ma'am. You know it's levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, the character he was just displaying, you know,
Well, Paige, I'm sorry. If you married a mama's boy because you wanted to control a man because you were worried that he was going to abuse you, you picked the wrong man. You're going to eventually get a divorce. Mark my words. Might not happen now. Might not happen in the next 10 years, but you're going to fall out of love with him because you're going to have no respect for him. It is what it is. Sunkiss, you know
what?
I'm right.
Paige at work, so I don't know if she's still here or not. But it don't matter what kind of boy or man you is. Oh, she's still here. Boy or man he is. There's a woman out there for him. And some dudes, look, confidence is the thing. There are women that will take care of men. He just got to be the right type of man. Ain't got nothing to do with controlling him or none of that shit.
No.
She likes him. That's what folks need to understand. Now, some of these women crazy. They think that because they make six figures, they supposed to get a six-figure man. And they need to realize and understand that six-figure men already married.
Well,
because they marry young. And that woman that they got, they've been with her for a long time. And if they not married, they're finding their spouse through dating services because they don't have time to play the dating game. And if they not doing that, they never want to be married, and they just tricking on the hoes because it ain't tricking if you got it.
Well, listen to this stat. This stat will boggle your mind. Okay, the median household income in America is $50,000. Okay, we're gonna add 50% more, so $75,000. A guy that's over 6 feet tall, any range 18 to 35, and is single. What's the percentages for out of all men that make that? It's 2.5% of all men that are single, making $75,000 and over 6 feet tall. So every single woman out there that wants that high quality man, you're fighting over 2.5% of men.
Yeah, but see, that's where I think y'all got it mixed up. They're not looking at this shit to the letter. Every woman don't want that. Every woman don't necessarily find that attractive, like for herself.
I understand that.
So,
I'm just saying, if we're playing averages, I'm just saying when girls are saying, I want a guy that's over 6 feet tall and making good money.
All right. I'm going to drop this because I'm going to end this stream and I'm going to go over to Sunkist stream. So you guys should come too. Because I'm tired of wearing these fucking ear things. They hurt my ears. Yeah, Bandit did a good job. He's going to come back here and be like, because he's like kind of in here, but not. So, all right, y'all. I mean, I agree with Sunkist. None of these crazy bitches will come have a conversation. So, it's all right. Everybody knows they're cowards. All of them. Every last one of them. All right, Bandit. Smile and wave. Good night, everybody. I'll be in Sunkist chat listening to that. So, see you later, Peng. Good night, JR. Good to see you again, Marie. I'm serious about those labels. You're going to have to go tyrannical fascist dictator to force those labels upon me. So I will not label willingly. All right, y'all. See you later. Whoever, Rusty, I saw you in the chat too. Hermit, good night. Looking forward to your new channel. Lawrence, have a good night. I know. Well, Sunkiss scares him too. So, I don't know. Maybe, Marie, maybe you and Harley can advertise. We'll advertise your channel, and maybe if these crazy bitches think that they, have enough guts to go see you and Harley. I mean, you guys are the little shotsies of the group. So, challenge accepted. Yeah, maybe they'll go talk to you about me, or go talk to you. I mean, the problem is with me, so maybe they can go convince you guys why I'm so scary. Yeah. All right, yeah. Have a good night. See you later.